I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.
problems and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and you know what he's got a life so fucked up. You don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
Good morning, everybody. Quite literally, actually. Fucking hell. Because I think in the US it's like 2 a.m. And over here it's like 8 o'clock. And I have finished recording my submission to Sarah. And I was like, fuck. I need to do the Chuli video tonight. So I want to look at Oompaville's reaction to Comment Cop. And I was trying to work out where the hell I'm gonna like slot it in. And I was like, well, fuck it, let's just fucking go live and do it. Fuck, it's 8 a.m. It's breakfast time. I might order breakfast while we're live. Have a little snack. And if you're wondering, hey, I wasn't aware that Oompaville put out a reaction to the Comment Cop. I didn't realize that he'd done that. Well, I wouldn't be surprised because it was apparently so bad that he removed it. So the only thing I've got is a mirror that one of the members very kindly submitted, which I thought was pretty fucking based. So that was quite nice. Cool. Anime Girls with the 2. Shout out to VOD watchers and lurkers. As fucking always. Much love to you guys. Thank you for the 2. Leia Bug, welcome to Coping. Thank you very much. 07 in the chat. Appreciate all the members and everything else. So, for those of you who are up late on Easter, fucking hell. I am black now. I feel like you're going to abuse the fuck out of that somehow. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Good morning to Hoz. Good morning to Rocky. Good morning to Priestess. Isadora. Isadora's a great fucking name. Apollo. Sorry, didn't mean to laugh. It's because I'm doing the fucking Carl shit. I'm just like, fuck. You're still alive? Name McName. And Backjama and all the rest of you chilling in chat. How you doing? Astaria, how you doing? Right, okay. Oh God, okay. Fuck, it never rains but it pours, right? Hey, name. Hey, we got Odin in. Yeah, no, I've got to like the thumbnail is basically done for the Chuli stream. I don't know when I'm doing that tonight, but I think it should be a good one. Going over the whole Avi stuff should be really interesting. And yeah, there should be something additional to that as well that I've been told is coming out, which is a cool involving one of the people involved in that story. So we'll do both. We'll combine everything. We'll push it together. We'll have a nice long stream, and we'll start picking it apart. Should be good. But in the meantime, fuck. I can't believe we're doing a fucking Oompaville video. For those of you who remember the Mr. Beast stuff and the Chris Tyson stuff, I absolutely cannot fucking stand Oompaville. Like, this dude just annoys the living fuck out of me. So I was quite interested to see that he'd had a response that was gone. That was gone. That was it. Just. Are you able to do that as a massive YouTuber? I didn't think you were able to take videos down so easily without massive fucking criticism. Oh, the Beast Gobbler. The problem with the problem with Oompaville and the Mr. Beast thing was he sort of just fucking sucked Dogpack's dick, and then for balance brought on Mr. Beast while Dogpack was being like beaten into the ground, and then was like, well, I don't think Mr. Beast should sue Dogpack. I'm like, motherfucker, what? If somebody lied about Oompaville the way that Dogpack lied about Mr. Beast. Like, you know, went after his business and everything else. Like, cost significant amounts of money. And you're just like, yeah, no, it's, you know, probably not worth taking to court. I'm like, dude, you'd be like, are you fucking high? What? What? Now, I don't know how bad this is. I haven't seen it. I thought we'd do a very blind react without much knowledge. Give me a second. I'm being messaged. What's this? What's this? What's this? What am I being sent? Okay. Thank you very much. I got sent this. Thank you, Killjoy. Oh Jesus. Fucking hell. Good. I don't know if Akumu's watching or just randomly fucking message me, but good morning, buddy. Oompaville, remove today's video. Why? Because I felt like it. I'm going to start doing that more. I'm married. I can do whatever I want. Also, a lot of people expected a lot of research and taking of it very seriously, and I can't do that while maintaining a positive mental state and touching grass and remaining employed. I'm so sorry. What the fuck, bro? The statement, I'm married, followed by I can do whatever I want, is so wholesome. Jesus. Fucking, look. I hate these fucking people. I do. It's just so, it's so fucking frustrating. What's the video he deleted? The video he deleted is the one we're about to watch, because I got a mirror of it. Is Oompaville FTM? Jesus. Strong disavow. No transvestigating. I can't trust. Actually, it's Oompaville. I don't care. Oh, fuck. I was watching Gokbound Dev, but that wound down, so I'm here now. You were watching... Oh, wait, hold on. The implication of that is that I'm only worth watching when fucking short fat Otaku winds down. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about that space. It's a little insulting. Who is Oompaville? Oompaville is a multi-million sub, like 5.6 million sub channel, who is fuck. How's he even doing at the moment? It's not going as well, is it? 300k. Jesus. 100k. That's not great. That's not great. Basically, Oompaville is, you know how sometimes people are like, this YouTuber sits on a fence a bit, or is just sort of like, just their takes are meaningless. Oompaville's one of these fucking people where it's like the conversation stays exactly the same whether Oompaville's involved or not, because it's mind-numbingly pointless content, and I don't know how to feel about him. I personally dislike Oompaville. I think he is incredibly slimy, and I've thought that for a while. Are there really fucking 98 of you that woke up and were like, let's go watch Becca? Are you fucking serious? I genuinely thought I would go live to about 10 people. The fuck are you guys doing? Okay, fine, cool. I guess we're getting into it. I've got to put effort in now. What the fuck is this? I was mining and saw the post, lol. Oompaville is like a Dankula, but less funny and hella lame. Yeah, that's fair. You legally can't produce testosterone if you're this sassy. Oh, fucking hell. No, it's about to go to bed, but now I'll get more high. Based. You didn't ping anyone, so I did it for you. Did I not ping people? Did I fuck this up? Hold on. I put an announcement in and didn't actually like tell people. Just 9% of the person. What the fuck is this? I am black now. Oh fuck, Gilded. Is this where this is from? Oh, fuck. Wait, where is it? When did I say that? When did I say that? Why is there a clip of me saying I'm black now? What the fuck? I don't remember saying that. I'm black now? What? You said that this stream? Did I last night? I said this last night, did I? You said that literally 5 minutes ago and you read my chat, lol. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's been 10 minutes. Staffine Corbino with the 2. Oompaville is just diet iDubbbz. Oh, that's such a good... That is such a good way to compare them. I'm so dumb. So what's going on? What's happening? This is why I'm modded fucking Gilded. Everyone else, every other YouTuber I know, they have a really constrained mod team. I'm just like, I mod people who like I've known for years, and like people like Vlad, and I'm like, Vlad, I modded Vlad. And he was like, do I have to do anything? I was like, I really don't fucking care. All Vlad does in my Discord is like randomly talk shit to members of the community and try and find ways to take the piss out of me, which isn't that far away from the rest of the mod team, because Hoz just posts random like fucking clips of me from my Twitch days, most of which are fucking completely insane. I just... Stefan with the 5, you're black. I mean, ginger is an anagram for something else. God fucking damn it. A waifu with the 2. Oompa is kind of like Elvis the Alien, just boring. Yeah, I mean... I really fucking hate him. I hate him. I like... Do you know when you meet those people who are like trying so hard to be likable, and I'm just like, death. A plague upon your houses. Oh, before we get started, by the way, I did see a funny comment on the latest video on the channel, which is on Hypnotist Sappho. And somebody was like, how am I still getting ads on this? There's no way this is monetized. It's still fucking monetized. I have no idea how that video is monetized. I literally have no idea how that video is monetized. I've got no fucking clue. And I'm just like, I'll take the green. Sure, whatever. Akadi, a member for 1 month, seething. My 11-year-old daughter was how I found out he got married, because she watches his new wife, and I don't know how to feel about that. Anyway, yay, 1 month. Grats on the 1 month, dude. I was going through the members list to like read through and work out like what names I need to say in the video. I might see if it's easy to export the members list so I can just like put them up on screen. I might do that for like seeding and up members. I think that might be a nice thing to do. But I was surprised at, like, I was looking at some people who've got like over a year's membership, and I was like, guys, that's actually crazy. Like, what the fuck? White Mudahar. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's another good way to fucking put him. So yeah, like, I don't know. I very much, fuck this guy. See, listen, I'm hoping that this is like 49 minutes long. I'm hoping it doesn't take me like 7 hours to get through like the fucking content you did. I don't think it will. A moment of silence for every one of these people who could have gone into booming gaming content and not have to give any takes, and yet instead chose commentary and complain about it. I mean, it's a really fucking weird one where, you know, that a lot of these older content creators literally just could have become gaming streamers. I saw a clip from Markiplier that was actually funny. I think it was funny because of like what was added to it. But like, yeah, some of these people just could have done whatever, and now they became massive commentators and clearly hate giving takes because they're terrified of their audiences. Terrified of it. Private Parts, I need a lore dump on Sunday. He has slighted me, and I need revenge in my game. I can do that for you. Sounds fun. I subbed to your Twitch for like 9 months after your last stream because I forgot about it. Yeah, I think I've stopped finally getting any money in from the Twitch channel, which is good because, you know, if I actually earned too much money from Twitch, I'd have to declare it. Teddy with the 5. Yo, I heard you're black now. Congrats, dude. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Gilded with the 2. I do mod Cope Chord. Hoz is just better at it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Hoz and Shadow are kind of the core mods. And then you got Killjoy who just sends me things, and Nicandros who just sends me, like, horror cow shit. Cardi, there is one channel I have been a member of since membership because of a thing, like, over 6 or 7 years. I think that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I suppose I don't really think about what channels I'm members of. I have a membership with, to be fair. Girl of the Bloodspitter, I'm sad Muta went the way he did. I liked him better when he read shit as creepypasta in a spooky voice and took them seriously. Look, YouTubers change, like, and crash out over time, and that's normal. I think it's harder when you're bigger. I do think it's harder when you're bigger, because, you know, I talked to quite a few video essayists and people who've been around for a while with, like, much bigger channels than mine, and occasionally they'll say things like, you know, I wish I could give my actual true take, and it's like a wood chipper take. And they're like, or just say retard, and like they worry about how their audience will respond to that, which is crazy. But the truth is, the bigger you get, the more likely it is that you're going to end up with an audience that is not just your audience. You kind of need to have like that neutral position. I just don't fucking care for it, and I think people should be like, I don't know. I think people should be ridiculed in the same way that I think some celebrities, you know, like Katy Perry's getting a huge amount of like shit at the moment for going up in like the space rocket, whatever the fuck it was, the penis rocket, in the all woman astronaut, the space thing. And apparently she's feeling like she's regretting doing it because of all this backlash. And I'm like, well, you know, if you're that fucking dumb, it's like, we need to show that women are capable of anything. You girls are not the first fucking women in space. What the fuck is this? Absolutely retarded. Absolutely retarded. Oh, it is harder when you're bigger. Jesus. Thanks, Gilda. Private parts I work for Sunday. I can tell you everything. Not true. I know suspiciously little amount. Fucking hell, guys. Enough penis jokes! Stop with your penis jokiness. Who cares? It's space. You have to take the trip. Yeah! Fucking, dude, if somebody said to me, hey, do you want to trip into space? Listen, if somebody said to me, do you want to go to Mars? You're not coming back. I'd absolutely say yes. Are you fucking kidding me? I want to be one of the first people to die on Mars. Beckett, kitchen spaces aren't what we're talking about. True. Women do belong in the kitchen. Put justice on my girl, Valentina Terorovsky. Am I pronouncing that right? Valentina Terorovsky. I'm definitely saying that wrong. First woman in space. Yeah. I remember the school teacher that exploded live on TV. Oh, Jesus. It's got dark fast. Oh, that could have been a very different launch. In my opinion, I think people should concern themselves with molding their audience around their content rather than the reverse. I completely fucking agree with you. I was talking to Dickers last night about a lot of this, and it's kind of like the viewpoint that content creators radicalize their audience, political ones in particular. It's not true. Audiences more often than not mold the people they watch, because it's the feedback. It's like, listen, like the video I just put out is doing probably slightly worse than I expected, but not much, right? Like, I did not expect this to be a video that got like, I don't know, I put it out and then in a week it would get like 100,000 views or whatever. I kind of expect it in its lifespan to do about 20 to 30k, you know, and I do mean lifespan. Because it's basically just an old lore video, and even talking about someone like Sappho, someone no one's really cared about for years. So I'm not expecting much out of it. But it's one of those things where I want to do more lore videos, so it like those types of videos will do worse. And there's like a lot of stuff I could put out or cover, like particularly around like Destiny, Asan, Ethan, all that stuff that I know will do well, and I think a lot of creators know will do well. It's like you kind of pick and choose. It's like, do I want to cover things that are gonna annoy me or bore me. But it's kind of whatever. Or do I want to talk about something insane that happened years ago that interests me? And I think that's going to be a better, more entertaining video. A to make and B to watch. There's back and forth, but the person with the most power individually is the creator. Sure, the creator's got the power. I don't disagree with you. But a lot of creators give up. A lot of creators give up their power and they just become controlled by their audience. Especially, this was so, like, a really good example of this is the Mr. Beast stuff that happened. Because during the Mr. Beast stuff, you had a lot of people who suddenly, like, fucking exploded. Like Cam Nuggets, Quinthio. And, like, they had to give takes very much in line with, what their audiences fucking thought, because otherwise their audiences would abandon them, or worse, eat them. I don't think the creators are only scared of backlashes, but losing relevance. Yes, that's like a big one. A lot of people want to keep those high numbers going. They have the power, but don't have a spine. Yeah. I'm pacified getting 5k plus or minus views on the occasional Brian video, lol. Yeah, like, listen, it's nice to get, like, high views on something, but I think for me, because I stream, concurrents probably matter more, right? Because, like, if you hit the right topic, you can get, like, a huge influx of views, but those people aren't necessarily sticking around. It's why you end up with a lot of channels with, like, massive sub counts, but, like, very low viewership, and that's just, that's painful, man. That's agony. That's a slow death, like the fucking slide. I'd much, like, again, I kind of pride myself on being able to be like, I'm going to go live at 2 a.m. in the morning to talk about some random shit and still have people show up. Yeah, speaking of, happened to Cam? Yeah, of course it did. I'll see how the Carl Jobs video, we'll see how that goes, but I don't know. I'm enjoying the content I'm making at the moment, which is nice. I wasn't feeling that way like a month ago. Like end of March, early April, I was getting real fucking burnout. I was like, I did January and then February and then like into March after everything that happened, like late January through like early to mid February. I was just very done, guys. I was like legitimately like, fuck me. With the pirate software shit, I knew the sub influx was terrible. Yeah, it's like a Flash thing. Like, it's a grab. Back at question. Should I start my new podcast where I just pick a random race and just list their slurs while the guest gives their takes on the slur? That would actually, I'd watch that. I wouldn't cover it, but I would watch it. Carl's Jobs actually announced a new image rehabilitation program. Link me. What is this? What the fuck? Hold on. Before we get into Oompaville, we are actually gonna have a watch of this. What the fuck is this?
Hey guys.
This is 8 years ago? Nicandros, you fucking legend. Project Become Awesome, my 1 year goals, 2017. What? What is this?
It's Carl here, and in this video...
Derailed before we even begun? Yeah, listen, what day is it? Sunday? I don't think it's Chud Live today, so this might be the only stream you guys are getting in commentary. What is this? Okay, listen, okay. Woo. let's have a little look.
I'm going to be outlining my 1 year goals. So as you can see, this covers the dates from the 4th of November 2016 up until the 4th of November 2017. And I've labeled this Project Become Awesome because this is my idea of what awesome is for me. And if I can achieve these goals, I will be much closer to what I think is awesome. And that may not be awesome for you, but this is right up my alley. So let's begin.
What is this incredible cringe? Like, what am I watching? One of his goals is juggling. What?
So why am I making this video? First of all, for accountability and motivation. So hopefully by the act of making this video is going to motivate me to actually put effort in. And as this video is uploaded and people can watch it and people know about my goals, hopefully that gives me extra accountability and kind of forces me to head towards my goals, as opposed to saying these are my goals and then doing nothing about it. That looks...
I'm going to be honest with you. I know I give a lot of takes if I miss old YouTube, but maybe I don't miss old YouTube that much.
a lot worse. So hopefully that helps me in achieving and working towards my goals. And practice. So as you'll see later on, one of my goals is to create a YouTube channel and make videos and stuff like that. So any chance to get in front of the camera is good. I need practice in it. So this is just a little bit of practice for me, and it should help. And
this has 633 views. Really cool idea. Good luck. Keen to see your progress. Thanks, bro.
Finally, inspiration. So if I do actually achieve these goals,
he couldn't show up on camera for his apology video.
To outline, then hopefully I'll build up a decent amount of subscribers and viewers and stuff like that, and they can go back and look at where I came from and the effort that I put in to achieve my goals, and hopefully it will inspire some other people with their own goals, and give them motivation and show them what's possible and stuff like that. So as I mentioned, this video is obviously covering 1 year.
Big picture, quit my job, earn money through activities I enjoy, teach, inspire others to do the same. Why did anyone watch this guy anyways? I've only seen 2 of his videos and they bore me. I don't know. This is so weird. Your goal is to be an inspiration. Yeah, that's... What?
Into that, I want to just give you an idea about what my big picture goals are. So, number 1, I guess the biggest one for me would be...
Guys, I want to inspire you. Right now, you, me. Inspiration time, okay? It's inspiration time. I want you to be inspired by me. That's my goal for the next 6 months. I want you in your real life, everyone who watches this VOD, I want you in your real life to say to somebody, not on the internet, but like, I know this guy Beckett, and he inspires me. That's my goal, for it to be your goal. I'm unsubscribing as my inspiration, based. Let's fucking go. I would never be inspired by a ginger. Oof. It's a little harsh. It's a little harsh there. It's a little harsh, Jojo. I don't know if that's the kind of positive thinking that we're looking for. Remember, you need to be better. You need to do better. Be like Carl Jobst. Wait, does everyone not already praise Beckett of Crabs? Fucking oof. Not enough. Not enough. I'm inspired by Beckett to go and be a menace in public. Listen, if any of you are ever arrested, if any of you are ever like premeditating a crime, put me in the manifesto. Unironically, actually, I'd really like that. Like, the more fucked up the crime, the better. I want there one day to be like a Twitter story like this guy murdered like 20 people, and like he wrote like Beckett from Cope and Seethe in blood and shit on the wall. That'd be fantastic. Don't worry, I'm gonna shout you out while I'm getting arrested, based. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Beckett inspires me not to be a YouTuber and live a normal life. Again, don't know how to feel about that one. Cool anime girls with a 2. If I ever get arrested, I'm blaming you. Probably fair. Probably fair. Cool Anime Girls. Sorry, I'm fucking rereading things. This early morning streaming thing's gonna break me. Turkey Tom was in a manifesto and was streaming the next day, and it looked bleak. Spread tales in prison of a mysterious man on the internet who masterminds criminals without ever getting his hands dirty. The ultimate boss. So true. You're my 13 reasons why. Do you want to be in Brian's manifesto after he looks suspiciously at a preschool kid? No. Actually, that's too far. That's too fucking far. Fuck.
To be able to quit my day job. So at the moment I am working at a job.
Okay, fuck. This maybe listen. Okay. What finances, flexibility, posture?
So main idea here is to increase overall energy levels, because I will be putting a lot of effort into different stuff, plus working as well. So I'll need a lot of energy.
What's this?
And a couple of other
posture.
stuff. So
Fixed posture. What the... Okay, where are we going? Piano. Memorize and play at an amateur level. Moonlight Sonata, third movement. Juggling. Juggle 7 balls. Various 3, 4, 5 ball tricks. No rings / clubs. No time.
and I would like to learn various to be able with practice juggling. I just they 4 clubs, which generally when you have jugglers, they tend to juggle balls, rings, and clubs, but I won't be doing any rings or clubs because I don't have the time, and I'm only focusing on balls.
I'm such a fucking child. I'm such a child. Why did that make me laugh? Okay, cool. Fuck it. That's enough of a derail. That's enough of an early morning derail. Holy shit. This is one of the lamest things I've ever seen, and this comes from someone who modded a Cope and Seethe poster into Cyberpunk 27... Wait, what? Wait, what? You modded a Cope and Seethe poster into a fucking... into 2077 a couple of months ago. A couple of nights ago. Wait, is there a... Wait, is that going to be up on the mod thing on Nexus? Can we get Cope and Seethe posters as a mod for Cyberpunk on the Nexus? That's fucking... If you do that, that's fucking hilarious. That would be so random. It already is. It already... Can you link it in the Discord? You need to hide it. You need to hide it in other mods. You need to not tell people, but hide it in other mods. So, like, someone gets, like, this cool weapon skin mod, and then every now and again, they're like, what the fuck is this weird... What's Cope and Seethe on YouTube? Guerrilla marketing for the chat. I did. Beckett, quick, list all your goals. My goal is chat on screen, but I need help to reach my goal, guys. I need you guys to help me to get chat on screen. That's my goal for this stream. I'm going to include it in builds I make and share. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. That's so fucking dumb. Kicking the Swede with the 5 Swedish crowns. I feel inspired to start a harem here too. Hashtag core harem gang is wonderful to be a part of, but a second one would be really nice. We can have multiple rooms, it's fine. Put the pony Beckett, have them be confused. Oh fuck, that's so funny, Arcady. Oh, Beckett, my goal is to make sure chat is never on screen. Damn it. Damn it, Teddy, I was relying on you. Okay, cool, right, what the fuck are we doing? I can't believe you've done that. I can't believe you've done this. That's so fucking funny. Harem? Is it harem? Is that... Am I saying this wrong? Is it... Oh, it's harem. It's harem, isn't it? I'm dumb. Okay. What? What? I'm dyslexic. That's the word that gets you? A word that's not even in English? Okay. Listen. I'm just watching the wrong kind of animes, okay? Fucking watching you guys. Harem, yeah, okay. Check the art tab. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. I don't want to zoom down too far, but that's fucking hilarious. It'd be extra funny if you can stealth it in a simple mod. Most people download mods like that in bulk, so they'll never know where it's coming from. Yes. You and Nick say words wrong. It's just so, yeah, I don't know. I'm dumb, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Wait, what the fuck's going on? God, that's so funny. Wait, what? Wait, what's this? What's this about? Wait, what's this? Hold on, sorry. Hold on, give me a second. Is this true? Am I being fucked with? Yeah, I'm being fucked with. What the fuck? I got told that Mitch was quitting Now Recording, and I was like, wait, what? Is he? He hasn't told me. He hasn't told me. Okay. No, it's just JFA fucking with me. What the fuck is this? Watching streams back is painful knowing I can't even correct them anymore. Fuck. Okay, they got you again, Beckett. Yeah, they always do. They always do. Rip Now Recording. Yeah, we're just not making much at the moment. Everyone's off doing their own thing. Why would you believe JFA? I don't know. I don't know why JFA would know and I don't. Caught by JFA of all people. I was about to say he's like a reliable source. Actually, it's just like, Mitch has joined Lolcow Aussie, and he was talking to Keemstar today about Now Recording, and Keem was like, I fucking hate that show. They're all retarded over there. And I was just like, it's hurtful. But yeah, like, I don't know. Everyone's kind of off doing their own things. Toxic is like doing some work on Lolcow. Mitch is on Lolcow. Matt is doing his stuff, writing and things. Beavers is still around, and Core's still around, and I'm still around. But it is really hard to get all of us together. Because I've got this, the Internet Explorers podcast, which I fucking slept through, by the way, and my alarm didn't go off. So there's an episode of Internet Explorers without me now. It's very hurtful. Very hurtful, okay? And like a couple of other things that I'm doing, and I work full time, so I don't have huge amounts of free time, sadly. And also we need like there's no good community drama to talk about, right? So now recording's in a weird place. But I love the boys, and I do love the podcast. Give me the channel. I'm going to turn it into a plushie review channel. God, could you imagine? Okay, cool. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Right, we're going to watch Oompaville. Lock in. We're gonna have to lock in, okay? I know it's very early in the morning. I'm starting to realize how long I've actually been awake. Started to realize that maybe clicking go live at 8 a.m. in the morning, not my best decision. But, everything at the moment has been about Alex, and I've already watched like 48 hours of Diorio, so on it, so I'll explode if I do it again. Vlad, please don't do a podcast. So save yourself. Yeah, like it's all okay. So the current drama is like I am Alex, Ethan, Destiny, Hassan. Those are like the major ones that are kind of like happening at the moment. That's like kind of the mainstream commentary ones, which are like pretty good. Again, I watch Diorio cover a lot of the Ethan Hassan stuff, even though I'm not talking about myself. But there hasn't been good like inter-community drama like with commentary. Hell, very much. A lot of them have fucked off as well. Like Leia Something's given up. Flatley's apparently not around. There's good Glub Shitto drama, by the way. Like, in kind of like the fucking Chud Logic Queeman orbit thing. There's some stuff going on there that's kind of interesting. I want to see what's happening with a long term. Beckett, stop being Jewish, watch the video. Okay, cool. Because we're 44 minutes in, and I haven't actually done that yet. 46, fuck. Okay, let's go. I like the dark low bit, Oompa. It is preferable.
Anyways, this is a crazy one, alright? We're talking.
I hate this guy. He's such a child. You know, if you do heroin, you can start your own drama. Thanks, buddy. I've given up energy drinks. I'm meant to be being more healthy. Stop trying to get me to take drugs. Jesus.
Talking about the latest iteration of Content Cop, which has been dead for a long time, very long time, and this version of Content Cop is about H3, iDubbbz, long ancient YouTube history. There's a lot to go over.
Wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
One very important note is that we are operating only through the context of clips on how Ian portrays them in his video. We are taking the time to go through, but it would take many more days to go through and find old streams from both Hassan and H3 to find the full context for moments that Ian edited down to make things more concise for his video. So that's not a critique or anything, that is truly just an acknowledgement of a potential lack of context here. Or full context, I guess.
It's not a criticism. It's just an acknowledgement that Ian has edited these things down. I mean, actually, I've gone through other people's coverage and people have caught things that I just haven't because I'm not like an Ethan. I have not been following Ethan. But like some of the things that Ian clipped out of context are absolutely fucking insane, actually. Like, it is wildly uncharitable. I don't. I kind of want to go over Ethan's coverage of it, but like I don't know if I can watch the entire thing again. Do you know what I mean? What, like, aren't there countless videos? Yeah, but he needs to get a video out, guys. He can't do the research. Massive YouTuber doesn't have access to caption scanning. I mean, is this any shock? Oompaville's fucking standard of work is, well, it's pretty fucking terrible, right? I know we all like to shit on Mudahar these days, but even in comparison to Mudahar, Oompaville is just worse. Far, far worse. Honestly unreal.
Yes, there's always a possibility that things aren't in full, and that's just how the internet works. Now, on May 18th, 2023, iDubbbz made a video talking about the state of his channel and his career and how he moved from the type of content he used to create and needed to shift to keep up with the new and changing times, like making squirrel videos. That was this edgy videos out, squirrel content was in.
I'm stupid and I really need to like acknowledge these things. Like what am I doing? I'm still trying to make excuses for myself and like, you know, why I made that video. It's like, it was a dumb idea. I harassed someone. I was saying slurs and I was trying to justify it all.
So in order for him to fulfill this, he went on a soul-searching journey to realize and apologize for all of his evil, horrible content cop mistakes.
I had a very Wild West mentality when it came to
Layer Bugwood too. Wait, hasn't iDubbbz chilled out majorly? Well, here's part of the problem as well. Like, iDubbbz is somebody who grew up and got Trolls Remorse. This is what Trolls Remorse looks like, by the way. It's why anybody who, like, for those of you who know Metica lore, Metica, like, constantly mentions someone like Haberman And like, even the name Metica is a meme on the Metica site. Jim fucking hates Haberman, and the reason that he hates him is because he got trolls remorse. And I get this. I think there's a certain way you can do trolls remorse where it's not insufferably fucking gay, where you're just like, listen, I used to be a shit posting asshole, and I just don't like doing that anymore. I understand why people do like doing that, but I'm not into that anymore. It's whatever. But the worst kind of fucking trolls remorse is, oh my god, guys, I've improved. I used to be like one of them, but I'm not them anymore. I'm like one of us. I'm a good person. H-Bomberman, H-Bomb, is somebody who does not have real trolls remorse. I have suspicions that one of the reasons that Jim is not as mean about H-Bomb as he could be is because like H-Bomb still uses troll tactics. He's still a massive fucking troll. And has been all the way through. And he might say that he has trolls remorse, but he doesn't. He's just harder on his, like, he's more aligned with his political side now. He still uses exactly the same fucking tactics from Something Awful and from Medica as he, now as he did then. And he's teaching other people how to do it, which is the most fucking wild thing. I mean, there's a I think this about H-Bomb. I kind of respect it, actually. But when you've got people like iDubbbz who are just like, God, just insufferably smug. I've learned empathy. People came up to me and said slurs, and I realized I didn't like those people anymore. Fucking hell. Like, dude, get your shit together. Does Tipster have trolls remorse? No, I don't think he does. My read on Tipster, and this, please keep in mind that I don't know Tipster, but by any means. But my read on Tipster is that he's somebody who just got pushed out of the community and is very bitter about that. But he's kind of chilled now, and you can see the fact that he's still prepared to joke and laugh when a drama's going on indicates he's not actually trolls remorse. He's just sort of shifted brackets. Spencer with the 10. I stopped to get my wife chips on the way home and had 30 seconds to decide what to put on. Now I'm here. I liked when Oompa did dumb shit with Nick Ocado, but he's too cowardly and dumb to do decent commentary. Yeah, and like, to be a good commentator, you have to have a little bit of an edge to you. You have to have, like, at least, even if your takes are shit, you need to at least be able to stake yourself on something. Do you know what I mean? And Oompa's just I don't understand. This is like, Oompa is, of all the people who I've talked about on this channel, Oompa is the person who's like a successful commentator who should at least be a commentator. It's fucking wild. It just makes literally no sense. You need a backbone, yeah. Yeah. You need to be able to stand on things and like stand on like the decisions you make. It's whatever. Remorse for not trolling, in my opinion, Lamau. Bro, he came up to Tanya and said a slur too. I mean, yeah, this is the thing. It's like, dude, you can be like, hey, that was a shitty action, but it was also funny. I think you can admit, I think you should, I think like the right way to do trolls remorse is like, some of this was legitimately funny, but like the fuck shit we did. Like, if you look at the stuff that happened on the Medica forums, you're like, the Medica forums and like stuff that happened on ED and SA were funny. There was plenty of funny shit. They also sent revenge porn to people, which is not funny, which is very fucked up. They also, they dox people and harass people and fucked with people's lives and took things offline to really try and go after people in certain cases. And that's not funny. That's fucked. But it doesn't, it's kind of whatever. So I think there's a right way. I think there's a fair way you can do this, right? And people do grow up. People do like change. If I was making this kind of content, but I was like 10 years younger, I'd probably do a lot more fucking retarded shit. That would be a lot meaner. But I mellowed. You mellow in your old age. We say that, but the largest commentators have the most milk toast. I'm gonna say milk toast like I'm fucking retarded. Takes. Yeah, they have to, because that's how you get big. actually staking a position is detrimental to growth, unfortunately. It's one of the reasons streamers grow slower, by the way. Like, the key to growth in many ways is finding a group of people who like a take you have, and then just kind of keeping that going as long as you possibly fucking can. It's a reality. That's the sad reality.
Online behavior, like people are going to do what they want to do, people are going to say what they want to say, and I can pretty much do the same because it's the internet. But I think you have to be a lot more responsible. If you guys are at all interested in how I've arrived here, that video gives, you know, a good bit of context and talks about some of my life a little bit.
All the content cops that were posted to his channel would be unlisted and hidden away from prying eyes in order to change his persona for the better. So they weren't available publicly, I guess, but the links would be dropped in a Google Doc for anyone to click and enjoy, but not available on the channel front and center. I personally really liked content cops a lot. I thought they were great. I like mean commentary. I like it when people are...
Oh, do you? Oompaville, do you like that thing as you're pandering to a particular group? That's really interesting. You like mean commentary, do you? It's always weird to hear people like state that they like a thing that they're just in no way like interested in doing. Do you know what I mean? It's really weird. Like when I tell you guys like I like maritime stuff, it's like, well, I'm not doing maritime shit, am I? But like I obviously like engineering type stuff. I like kind of like stuff that's gonna have a bent towards an environmental aspect. So those are the generally things I do. If I like talk to you about history or theology content, those are sort of like the areas where I've got study in, or like politics. So when you see people like have takes like this, like, I like when content's mean and bitter and angry, it's like, well, fucking, do you want to do any of that? I don't know, bro. If Beckett likes maritime stuff, does that make him a seaman? Shouldn't have read that comment. When it's not involved him, yeah, I hope he enjoys this stream. I bet he wishes he could be a mean commentator, but he's too scared of the pushback. Maybe that's an element of it. It's like grass is greener, right? Beckett, why the fuck don't you ever ask me about ship stuff? I don't know, actually. I really should. Talk to Hods about shipwrecks. That'd be fucking great. Psychology in Seattle, the psychologist who Ian dumped on responded to this situation. I saw the response stuff from the psychologist. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really care. Yeah, okay. So I don't care about apology ratings. I don't know why we're doing this. I don't know why we're bringing an apology psychologist in to talk about this shit. I get Ian's logic. Oh, we can change the rating. That'll really hurt Ethan. I'm just like, dude, he's a random fucking... Like, have you heard some of the takes out of the dude? I'm just like, dude, I don't give a fuck what your opinion is. I don't care. Why would I? Who gives a shit? And now you've got this random dude involved in this fucking thing, like... Might as well have some fucking cats. Psychology in Seattle took the YouTube video down when I was watching it. I'm actually not surprised. Sapien with the 5, talking about areas of interest. I'm still interested in your St. Augustine paper. Yeah, as I say, I don't think I like. I read out your super chat, but you probably gone to bed. I don't actually have like a digital copy of it anymore. Because it was on my old PC. I've got like a paper copy. I think my dad actually has a digital copy of it. He saves all my shit. But I probably never share that. It's too easy to dox somebody from like their university papers and stuff. I'm good. I might talk about it though. I've been thinking about doing like theology content on another channel or something. I've been thinking about doing another channel, like maybe a bit on the quiet. Just doing a different content bracket. So you never know. I might start going over stuff. Listen to Beckett read City of Gods Against the Pagans for like 7 hours. I don't know. Not a video on psychologists, but one featuring many on Sniper Wolf. Jesus. Still never finished Pope ratings. Fuck yeah, I did Pope ratings on Twitch. That was retarded content. It was great fun though. The legal side of YouTube is the same, but there's only a few reliable legal creators like Legal Eagle. I think they're a good. I mean, I've got friends in LawTube, like God of Law is a practicing attorney. My view on LawTube is very much it's like I don't care what your opinion is unless you're like a practicing lawyer. I love old theology. Getting info on the early church fascinates me. Dude, it's fucking crazy. Anyway, no more derails. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good.
Really mean to each other. It's fun. It's really entertaining, and it's kind of what makes life interesting. Especially on the internet, because it's not real. You know, it's just like, it's just fun. It's just all in good fun.
YouTube's your boy Reggie Reg.
It's all in good fun. Oh, I think I'm gonna see where this fucking video is going. Oompaville. I don't like. Let's just rewatch that.
Makes life interesting. Especially on the internet, because it's not real. You know, it's just like, it's just fun. It's just all in good fun.
YouTube's your boy Reggie.
It's all in good fun, you know, when somebody is like, CPS is called on someone's kids, when someone's like swatted, you know, when somebody's like fired from their job because they get harassed by an online hate mob. You know, when somebody goes after someone's business and costs them millions of dollars. Yeah. You know, destroys sponsorship, destroys channels, you know, when people's lives crumble into nothing. When people get so upset about what's happening in the online world, they kill themselves. It's just in good fun. Unironically, Oompaville should delete his channel. This motherfucker should never be allowed to talk about anything ever. I've never been so tempted to go through somebody's content and just start pulling it apart piece by fucking piece. Jesus fucking Christ. Gilded with the 2. See, I want to do the foreskin. I'll say that. You can just say it. Foreskin podcast on Not Drama. Yeah, there you go. What a fucking unbelievable take. What an unbelievable fucking take. The Diet Borden, his content is not great. I'm sure there's little gems. Maybe I need to do an Oompaville video. Maybe that's why Oompaville hit piece. Oompaville apparently likes when people are mean on the internet. Well, have I got a fucking video for you? Fuck, that's how I'll open it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it now. Be on the lookout. Oompaville video. Let's fucking go. Bullying him into delete his channel the way he did with the one hosted Sap. Oompaville and Muda are fracturing, and so is Oompaville from Nux and right-wing spaces. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Nux is too controversial for Oompa. He's so alone and drifting towards his more left-orientated views and communities. That could be interesting. Maybe that's what... I'll have a look at the Musk video. When are you covering quartering? I mean, I did a stream on quartering recently. The problem with Jeremy is he's such a boring, useless fuck. I actually have a stream, like, which stream is it? There's a stream where I go over, quartering, and, like, Keemstar sneaking Medica onto a quartering, like, stream. But, yeah, I mean, I'm always down to laugh at Jeremy being an absolute fucking retard. I do hate the quartering. As soon as Ethan, kids, and family were dragged into this, it's not drama anymore. Emperor's fucking retarded for his take. Yeah, it is. It's just, and it's so. Do you know what's great about it? It's so unsurprising. It's like Oompaville having a retarded take. Oh, day ending in Y.
Reg, you don't need to clock to know what time it is. What up, party people in the place to be? It's your boy C Snacks.
What's up, people? What it be? What it do? Happy Man Snacks back again with a new review.
Hey, what's going on, party people? It's your boy Snack Dubs back again with another legit food review.
I get that they want to excite their audience, all right? They want to build anticipation, they want to create suspense, but there's only so much suspense you can create for a fucking fast food review.
The response to Ian's reflection left a very bad taste in his fans' mouths, and the move away from the content that made him popular enraged the online community and left him very open to a lot of different criticism and attacks. I can definitely put myself in Ian's shoes back in the olden days when I put down the Ouya and started playing Amazing Frog. Does anybody get that reference? I don't even know.
I hate this guy and I hope bad things happen to him. I can put myself in Ian's shoes. I can put myself in Ian's shoes. I bet you fucking can because of the massive backlash you got last year during the Mr. Beast shit. I mean, you got backlash for this video. Imagine looking at the Comment Cop video. Imagine looking at the Comment Cop video and all the fucking pushback to it. And being like, oh yeah, no, don't worry, guys. Ian's getting a load of fucking pushback. The whole of Twitter is basically ripping him a new asshole. Here, hold my fucking beer. And then takes the video down. I can do whatever I want. I can take the video down if I like. I mean, you can, Oompa. Sure. But it's on the internet. You've been around long enough to know it's right. Listen, that's a video that goes up and somebody immediately goes, download. Oh my god. The candy, I think, is his main focus, but the YouTube channel is his main bread earner, I think, for the moment. I mean, I don't understand the candy thing. It's like the quartering with a fucking coffee company. What's with all these YouTubers starting companies selling random fucking foodstuffs? I don't understand. What is it with Willy Wanker here? Who gives a fuck? What are you doing? Hey guys, do you like my commentary? Try my candy. While growing a mustache that would be at home with a van that he can use to invite people in. That was a very mixed. That was a very mixed insult. The Feud Review Content Cop wasn't even mean-spirited. It was genuinely funny, light-hearted mockery of food reviewers. I fucking hate Leftoids for making him feel guilty for making funny shit. Do you know, I don't know what it is. I don't know what did it to iDubbbz. I really don't. I think it was, I don't know. I'd love to say it was Anissa, but more and more I don't think it was Anissa. I think it was just heading this direction. But Beckett, he can do whatever he wants. He's married. So true, Pinker. Thank you for the 5. Very base. Good morning. You should cover 4chan going down forever. That's like the end of an era. It is. It is. I should do a video on that, to be fair. That's fucking crazy. Is it actually down forever? I thought it was back up. Like Wu-Tang said, gotta diversify your portfolio, G. Yeah, I guess. It's just very weird. Very weird.
Understand that. However,
your hot topic, Ed Sheeran. I don't know how to feel about that comment. It ain't back up yet? Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, maybe end of an era. I don't know. When Moot was gone, what was the point, right? Arcani Prime with the 5. For the goal, heading to bed. Happy Easter, everyone. Happy Easter, Arcani. Night, buddy. Is it, like, gone? I figured they'd fix it eventually. I mean, is there really that much, like, fucking cool for 4chan anymore? The thing is, like, most of the old spirit of 4chan is probably over on something like Kiwi Farms now. And for, like, general posting, like travel or, like, video games and stuff, there are just other places where you're talking about that. A lot of that kind of conversation has probably moved on to stuff like Discord. As weird as that sounds, that's probably where it's kind of moved to in the majority. No Def not on Kiwi Farms. Nuisances went to nonces went to 8chan. Jesus. Well, 8chan's pretty dead. 8chan's just a QAnon board now. That's all 8chan is. Because 8chan, so a lot of people moved over to 8chan, but like 8chan's pretty fucked. Because like, I mean, like, and again, that was Hot Wheels, and Hot Wheels is now like a furry fetish artist on Twitter. That's true, by the way, if you don't know. The guy who like created 8chan is now a fat furry fetish artist on Twitter. Do people know the history of 8chan? Do you know fucking Null worked on 8chan, right? And it was like a shit show. I checked 8chan a few days ago and was amazed by what it had become. Yeah, it's a fucking hellscape. Hey, Simon, how you doing? You have a problem with furry fetish porn? No, I don't. I just think it's funny. Well, do I have a problem? I mean, I don't indulge in it, but like, I don't have like a major issue with it. I think it's funny. just now with it gone, we know a part of net history is gone. It's the end of an era. Yeah, sure. I mean, people said like ED went in 2011 and ED's still around. There'll be somebody will re-upload it or recreate it. I don't think it'll be gone forever. Fuck 8chan. I refuse to be put on an NSA list over that shit. That's like, yeah, I mean, like, you just got to look at the Baphomet stuff. And our Baphomet video is gone now. It's one of the few videos removed from the channel, but Jenny wasn't very happy with it, so that Baphomet video is gone. I might remake it. I've been thinking about it. Make it in like a kind of more of a current channel style. Give me a reference of what 8chan used to be again. So 8chan came out of Gamergate, if I recall correctly. So during Gamergate, and this is my like memory of it, moderation on 4chan was getting heavier and heavier. Moot was really fucking sick of the Gamergaters, so he basically just banhammered a load of them, and they moved over to 8chan. But there'd been like a lot of moderation of random shit, and like they were like, well, we need an actual free speech platform. And a similar thing happened with the Chris Chan wiki. Like, everyone got sick of hearing about Chris Chan on 4chan. So, that went over to the wiki. I mean, 4chan's history of, like, starting things is fucking crazy. Like, the SCP. SCP's a 4chan thing. Do you guys know this? SCP started on 4chan. Always hot topic, Ed Sheeran. I'm going to sleep, night Becky, night chat. Sleep well, Pinker. I don't know if that's a good thing. Is that a good thing? Is Hot Topic Ed Sheeran like a good thing? Is that like, oh, it's kind of cute, hot topic, or is that like you look like a fucking mole rat? I don't know. Yep, Medica showed me all this. Wait, did Medica do a stream breaking down 4chan? I don't know if I've seen that. I left 4chan over Gamergate, Lamau. Did you know SCP just had an entry written by the admins called the Teenage Succubus? Wait, what? No? Wait, isn't the Teenage Succubus one like a really old one? But I think he spoke about SCPs. Oh, yeah. Medica did a stream on the SCP group. I thought the Teenage Succubus was the SCP where it's like they'd go in and fucking like rape a child or some shit to like stop the world ending. It was written by Clef and other major admins and was an article dedicated to a 16 to 18-year-old girl that had to be naked all day and consume semen. No, that's different, Jesus. SCP's turning LGBTQ positive. What the fuck? It was preserved and rewritten for years and years because people tried to salvage the nonce core. Ugh. What the fuck are this? Listen. Some of the SCP lore. Fuck. I said this when I was like on Turkey Tom's like last year. I was like, I'm gonna do an SCP video, and I started working on it, and I got distracted with other shit. But I really do need to do that SCP video because some of the SCP lore is like actually fucking insane. Okay, anyway, back to Oompaville. Focus, listen, guys. I'm gonna jingle the keys. I'm gonna go and get some keys at some point and just jingle them. Why am I looking at Oompaville, the American version of Cope and Seethe? See, Money, that is legitimately the meanest thing you've ever fucking said to me. C Money, like, C Money from the off has always tried to, like, fucking needle me, and he's become, like, a fun person to have and chat over time. But that is legitimately the meanest thing you have ever said, either to or about me. I don't know how to feel about that. What the fuck? Message was... No, don't delete the message. What are you doing? Priestess. What? What? I disavow the action by my mod. Touching that. That's so mean. What the fuck? Do you have a PO box, Beckett? You just gave me an idea for a funny gag on stream. I think we do. I don't know what it is, though. C-Money, keep coping from getting too big for his head. Fuck. Why am I looking at Oompaville? Oh, fuck, no. It's going to become a copy pasta. Fuck.
After Ian's big change, his viewership started to decline and the harsh reality of his audience shifting was hitting him.
Did you ever use 4chan or KF? I was never a 4chan user, no. I used a lot of image boards back in the day, but 4chan wasn't one of them. I tended to be on smaller ones. And KF, I've never been a KFer. But so I spent a fair amount of time on Kiwi Farms without ever actually joining Kiwi Farms. So it's not me. Like I suppose that's probably why I've got a sort of a soft spot for the site, to be honest.
It was wild. It was a tumultuous time for YouTube. And don't get me wrong, he was doing okay. He was like streaming and doing some other stuff, hanging out with his wife or girlfriend or whatever at the time. But he wasn't on top of the world as a big time epic influencer, which everybody knows that's the most important thing about making content is having millions of views and being really rich. That's like the thing that you have to, that's like the thing that makes it all worthwhile. So
this is a weird fucking video. This is like, did you just pour your own, like, fucking, he sounds so discontented. When I looked at his channel earlier, I mean, he's getting like, he's probably averaging, like in the last couple of months from what I saw, like around 300k views. But his channel's like a nearly 6 mil channel. And if you're averaging 300k, that's probably not great, actually. For context as well, depending on how your monetization is, like, it's very difficult to work out what other channels are making, and people will have Patreons and things, obviously. But, like, and he's with a, like, management company, so they'll be helping with, like, the revenue conversations. But it's probably not, like, killer money, actually, if you're getting, like, just 300k a video. Americanized Beckett be wilding again. True. I wonder if this is one of those videos that a creator makes where they're just like, yeah, I sympathize with Ian because he just wants to be mainstream and relevant. I get what that's like. Remember when people used to care what I thought? Does anyone give a fuck what Oompaville thinks anymore? Like, does anybody, like, look at Oompaville and be like, that's the person I want my fucking takes from? Oompaville, the fucking trendsetter.
You know. He was right, though. The shame that plagued him from the edgy side of YouTube couldn't survive on the platform anymore. You can't say the N-word on YouTube. You could, I guess. Some people do. People have grown up. A lot of people have grown up, especially people who were watching those videos back then, and so many of his friends had already shifted their content into other things to fit in. The old iDubbbz was dead. A shadow of himself. He did the whole Creator Clash thing. That was pretty cool. I think there's another one. What we do here is go back. Man, iDubbbz was dead basically until a couple days ago, April 16th, 2024.
No, that's just not true. That's not true on so many levels. Firstly, while people have grown up, and like, it's weird that iDubbbz of all people is sort of forcing this conversation of like where older internet people are and in like their content tastes and their sort of like kind of consumption. Because like, yeah, there's an element of growing up and you get like more serious about things, I suppose. But like, what's a good way to put this? That old audience hasn't changed so much that they're like, oh, well, you know, I used to like watching iDubbbz saying the M-word, but now I want to hear about left-wing political takes and charities and making sure that everything is sanitized. No, like, I'll tell you how this works. It's very simple. There are two types of people who like generally like are still going to be around, because the third type is like normies now. Like, and I did this, I went through this, I hit a point like late 2010s where I was just like, I'm fucking done with the internet, I'm bored, I'm gonna go and just fuck off. I'll probably do it again one day, and I'll just be like, I'll just turn this off and not think about it anymore. And I did that for years. I like completely disconnected. It's why there's so many people like around that I've just got no law knowledge of, because they started making content when I was like on a consumption hiatus. But generally speaking, the two types of people that are still around are the people who kind of have grown up a little bit, but generally still have a soft spot for this kind of meaner content. And usually they want more serious mean content. They don't like Leafy and iDubbbz are actually like kind of juvenile. Like, do I really want to watch a guy skateboard or whatever? Not really. It doesn't mean the same thing. Or like I saw, you know, Turkey Tom did a diss track, and I'm just like, I don't really care for diss tracks. I said this the other day. I don't really care for it, but it's not content sort of like aimed at me. But those older people are still around. They're in Medica chats, or they're watching, you know, things like EFAP. You know, because they've got like a soft spot for certain creators they've watched for a long time. And they still want that kind of aggressive edge. They haven't just like flipped to becoming soy lunatics. And then the other people who are left on the internet are people who have moved away from commentary altogether. In that older demographic, they're watching other types of content online, because they're just not interested in drama content anymore. They have outgrown drama content. But the people who are kind of like these people are now pandering to are generally actually weirdly like younger. They're like kind of like the Gen Z generation. They tend to be at university or unemployed. And they're kind of hitting for those demographics, which are, ironically, broadly speaking, the same demographics as they used to go for. It's just there's more of them, and they're a lot more soy. But you know, like, those old fans aren't being like, oh, well, I'm so glad iDubbbz changed with me. He didn't. He just didn't. Ian went on about how Content Cop was hateful and he was fully against it. Now he's managed to backtrack and smear H3. It's odd. It's not odd. It's just unsurprising. People don't change that much. People don't change that much. And, like, I do think it's funny that, like, you're like, oh, this old content was so hateful. I think this current Content Cop is the most hateful content. And I don't mean this in, like, Ian's an anti-Semite. I think it's genuinely just the most mean-spirited thing iDubbbz has ever put out. Legitimately. I think it's a horrible video to make on somebody. I don't think that that's like a criticism I'd levy at a lot of people. I'm like, if you make like horrible fucking videos about people, I've made some very mean content about people, okay? I'm not like beyond that. But it's like, if you're somebody, like, again, I sit here and I tell you I'm a fucking asshole, because I am. You know, it's the sort of thing that, like, you just don't expect, like, a good person, a decent human being would just not make the video. And actually, do you know what? There are people who've royally pissed me off over the years. And I probably wouldn't make videos, like, on them. Because it would just be a dick thing to do. And I'm just like, listen, I really dislike you. But I don't know. I don't want to be that emotionally invested in my hatred of you. Do you know what I mean? It's like fucking whatever. It's very fucking whatever. I disagree. The most vigorous people I know are Gen Alpha. Do you mean vigorous or vicious? Very excitable. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Feed the view machine, but never intertwined to the guard circles of commentary, or lefty commentary. Well, I mean, like, Nux is going after the right-wing audience, right? It's not just on the left. It's not just on the left. The demographics, age-wise, for these groups, for left or right, are pretty similar. They're pretty similar demographics, if I'm honest. It's not that far away. And Gen Z is like way more fucking right wing than millennials are. Millennials tend to be very left wing. It's really shitty to do something someone you're friends with for years, have been to their house, met their kids, and have gotten support for 8+ years, even when you were weird. Yeah. Yeah. What's a good way to put this? I think I saw some of the stuff come out of like how Anissa was around these people and like interacting with them while all this has been going on. And even before this kicked off, really, I think she was always going to end up sort of snaking Ethan a bit. But I don't know. I don't know. My read on Anissa is she's somebody looking for a very particular friend group. She's very concerned about her status in the community, the whole like YouTube aristocracy shit, which I'm going to be honest with you is real fucking gay. Like, caring about your status in communities like this is completely fucking retarded. Who gives a shit? Again, talking to Dickers about this last night, you know, we were talking about like when people dislike you online, when audiences dislike you. This is something that should come with age. If you are in your early 20s and you care what people think about you online, that's completely normal, especially if you're doing shit like this. But if you hit your like 30s and like particularly like your late 30s, I'm not there yet. But if you hit your 30s and not just in the online world, but in the real world, if you really care what people think about you, like you really give a shit about like the opinions of randoms, not people like you're friends with, not people like you're close with, not family, the opinions of fucking randoms, you are a fucking loser. You're just a loser. And a lot of these influencer people, like who really want kind of like those millions of views and eyes and things, they are unironically just fucking losers. Because they are nothing without the connection to an audience. They're nothing. It's why actually you can probably see people like this is a weird kind of conjecture point, but people like Britney Spears like doing fucking Instagram dances, looking like a fucking lunatic, because I don't think Britney knows how to exist without showing something to people and having that feedback. They're prisoners to the perception of others. Yeah. For me, it isn't even about loyalty or anything like that. It is simply how easy it would have been to say, hey, their house is fine, don't call CPS. Yet this was their response instead. Awful people. Yeah, I mean, I think the core thing is that they're just very, very selfish. I think somebody asked me if I'd name the people who I really fucking hate, who I wouldn't kind of make content on. The answer is no. Legitimately. People who've really pissed me off, I tend to... If you've really pissed me off, if you come up in conversation, I will probably give soft takes on you. Like, oh yeah, they're good at this thing. And like, oh, I like this about them, whatever. Or just say nothing, like, I've got no strong opinions on them. Because, like... I don't want to start a conversation about you if you've really annoyed me. There aren't many people, by the way. There are a couple. She's a clout leech. She doesn't do anything but stick to any relevance she can whenever she can get it. It's really obvious and pathetic. Yeah. Can I piss you off? It's very hard to piss me off. Because, again, like, why would something you say actually annoy me? Repeat my previous question. Hold on. If you were in Ethan's shoes and a close friend you knew for years suddenly switched up on you pulling the snake shit with your ops to backstab you, how would you react? That's a good question. If I was in Ethan's shoes and someone did this to me, I wouldn't be reacting the way Ethan did. Because I am a fucking actual asshole. I would probably wait. I'd probably like freeze them out. I wouldn't even name them. Or I do the general like, yeah, sure. Like, wow, Ethan's doing like the Creator Clash thing. That's really great for him. I'm sure it's whatever. Sorry, Ian's doing Creator Clash. That's really nice for him. And I'd wait until the next time they were getting eaten, and then I'd fucking profit off them. And start really going for them. But I'd sort of like cut that cord and then wait for them to come to me. This is the important thing, and be like, well, why are you going for me? It's like, well, I didn't think we were that close. What do you mean? You look at all the shit that happened when I was in drama, and you didn't do anything. Look at all that shit, and you didn't do anything. I thought we weren't that close. Why are you angry? That's the way you pull it, because then you get to pile it on and make the drama worse, and then you get to double dip. That's the fun part. I'm a fucking monster. That's not great. I really easily upset by anything involving kids, so yeah, me too. Nothing personal, just business, yeah. I'm trying to actually think of somebody who's really pissed me off who's not around anymore. Like to the point where I'm just like, I'm done with that person. I mean, I'll do weird petty shit because I'm a very petty person. Like Wick and tomfoolery really pissed me off, and I built a YouTube channel because of it. Like, I built a channel to spite two people I didn't like. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to think if there's anyone else who really fucked me off. But I don't think many of them are around. I want to know all the people who you hate. A lot of them are in Twitch poll. I mean, there was the Wick TV Sappho panel. I was surprisingly nice to Wick and Tom in the video. I was pretty chilled about them. I didn't take any random shots. Goddess Femiois? I don't really give a fuck about Femiois. I just, like, why would I? I've had no interactions with them, and they're just annoying and useless. I don't really care. I mean, there was... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, fuck. I don't know. Okay, cool. Let's go back to Oompaville.
When an upload hit my homepage titled Content Cop, and the topic of the Content Cop was Ian's once friend.
NSC hasn't done anything to me personally to piss me off. NSC's just pissed me off generally. Not a good example, unfortunately. I'm trying to think. Oh, actually, I've worked out now. Okay, so for example, the person who leaked who was going to leak my relationships. I don't know if anyone knows this, but the reason I was in a public online relationship is because one of Stardust's former mods was going to leak it to try and attack Stardust and me. So it forced us to take our relationship public, and that person is an actual piece of shit. I deeply dislike that person. And yeah, they were like, yeah, that was like fucked. Oh no, you date Stardust? Yeah, Beckett law. Jesus Christ, are we doing Keemstar memes now? Braindead with the 5. I stopped watching almost everything on Twitch because of Wick Lamau. It's just one of those things that piss me off and I cannot go back. Yeah. Don't worry, for anyone else who was like, Beckett dated Stardust, no one was happier with that breakup than Queeman. He was fucking ecstatic. You guys still on okay terms? Yeah, we broke up months ago. It's been a while now. We're fine.
Ethan Klein, aka H3H3, old man, 2 kids, wife, old guy. Now, he's an old man now, pretty much. He's like an old guy. He looks like an old person. And he still makes videos on YouTube? Chewy! Seems like fun.
My girl Katy Perry, for some reason, went to space with all of her girls.
Yeah.
Now, I was kind of interested when I saw this. Not that much, to the point where I was like, oh, I gotta drop everything I'm doing and watch this video. I watched the beginning of it. I saw a bunch of memes on Twitter of him crying. So I tried to find that part to see what that was about. That was at the end.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neil. I'm like, fuck, like,
it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
From the start of the video, we get the classic content cop feel. It's Ian in a wife beater.
I don't understand any of what he just said. I'm trying. I was waiting for it to like link up. Am I just? He's so obnoxious. He has like middle school boy energy. What the fuck is going on? Except he's like midlife crisis trying to pretend he's young. Wait, who are we talking about here? Fuck, I hate this part. What the fuck is this?
When I saw this, not that much, to the point where I was like, oh, I gotta drop everything I'm doing and watch this video. I watched the beginning of it. I saw a bunch of memes on Twitter of him crying. So I tried to find that part to see what that was about. That was at the end.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neil. I'm like, fuck, like, it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
From the start of the video, we get the
Also, I didn't talk about this during the content call, but somehow I didn't manage to talk about this in the 7 hours I was live. But isn't it fucking crazy? Isn't it fucking crazy that when talking to this random therapist that you've gone to kind of use to attack Ethan Klein, you start having this conversation with him, and the way I've heard this, I've heard that apparently the reason that at the end of the video, there's like all the nice comments, well, quote unquote nice comments, which are mostly backhand. I think everyone other than Denims generally, in my opinion, is giving like shitty backhanded compliments. By the way, we're still on the Denims hate train, fuck that bitch. But like apparently the therapist is the one that got Ian to do that. And like, I'm fucking so curious. Why the fuck? Like, how'd you get to a situation where you're crying to a person? That's like your first conversation to them. And you're like bawling your fucking eyes out, talking about like your relationship with your wife and how that makes you feel about Ethan Klein. I do not understand how someone like iDubbbz hasn't just ended it. Like, how do you get up in the morning? How dare you crawl out of bed, you vile subhuman piece of shit? How? like ironically, how'd you do it? How do you fucking do it? Hey, Axis, how you doing?
Classic content cop feel. It's Ian in a wife beater on his phone drinking a beer while watching a clip about Ethan.
Anybody who says any fucking thing, they will attempt to ruin their lives. And once again, I'm the crazy one.
We then see him look at his old police content cop uniform hung up, and there's a little montage of him training, and it's him, you know, classic content cop style, rolling around, pretending to fight, put his costume.
I think they are talking to a therapist. I think it's selective editing and likely more to it. And I mean, I'm sure there's more to that conversation, but that's like their first conversation. He is not their therapist, Braindead. He is a random person that they've used to go after Ethan Klein. It's fucking crazy. I don't know if it come up yet, but Jake Paul has a fight on the same day as Great Clash. Yes, I've heard that. Thank you for the 5-axis. That's going to be fucking banging. And do you know what else is banging? The fact that you guys just hit the goal. Well done. I'm super proud of you. Listen, I know it's early in the morning. and you got to put in a lot of work to hit those goals. But I'm proud of you, okay? I'm proud of you. We're gonna keep it going. Because listen, it's Easter. It's a holiday, guys. It's a holiday. So don't forget. Don't forget. The more you do. The more you do, the more joy you bring. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Like, unironically. What am I actually doing? Okay, hold on. Another goal. And then we can go... Does that work? There we go. We can go cam. And chat. And... chat. Based. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Okay, I need to resize you. Do. Don't worry, it's already on top chat. Sorry, it's already on live chat. I did it ahead of time. I did it ahead of time because I'm not totally retarded today. There we go. Banging. Chat on screen. Let's fucking go, boys and girls. Timos boss. I just wanted to drop in real quick and wish you all a happy Easter. Wait, is that the actual Timos boss? Timos boss, happy Easter. How you fucking doing, bro? Don't worry, Jar's not rising from the dead. We're good. How you doing? Happy Easter. Oh, fucking hell. It's so random. Based.
2 months.
You're doing good, Base. Good to hear, man. Yoke the joke with the 5. Bap, that guy isn't a therapist. It's a guy who ranked Ethan's apology at a 10 out of 10. He was trying to lower his rank. Yeah, like, wait, he is a therapist though, isn't he? Is he not a therapist? He must do something. Who cares what a random person rating? No, he's a therapist. That's what he's rating the apologies for, right? That lose my mind. Fuck.
Smoking some cigarettes and then running off into the distance. Classic stuff. That felt very authentic. Then we get this amazing...
Brain Dead with the 5. I'm the only Jew who celebrates Easter. I'll let you know and hoping you have a good meal ready. I'll watch Color of Magic in your honor. Dude, that's fucking great way to start. I'm going to watch Going Postal later, I think, before I have to stream tonight.
Amazing transition to Hassan Piker's stream. He begins to stare at the camera.
This is so mind-numbing that it cannot be real. Like, I don't know what... Actually, yeah, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? I'm sorry, you're a multi-million sub YouTuber, and you're spending your time going, and then this happened in the video, and then this happened in the video, and then this happened in the video, and then this happened in the video. Holy fuck! He is a psychologist. I was right. Okay, that's gratifying. Why did Caleb make this? It's so weird. I'm an Easter Jew. What a fucking weird statement. I'm an Easter Jew, very excited for my son's egg hunt. Bays, that actually sounds really nice, but like, I don't know what to do with the statement of I'm an Easter Jew. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Let's fucking go. Oh, the bunnies for the goal makes sense. I didn't intend that, but that works. That works, Bays. Let's go. Like a Jewish... Don't fucking say that. Turn. You're gonna get me in so much trouble.
And tell Ethan to wake up.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan.
Wake up. That, by the way, was not an impression of Hassan. That was me doing an impression of Muhammad Wali.
No, I wouldn't want to... Guys, I'm not here to assault... I don't want to insult Hassan. Yeah, guys, no, listen. I don't want to take any hard positions. I'm Oompaville. I can't take any hard positions, guys. That'd be fucking crazy. I'm just a commentator. I'm just a multi-million sub-commentator on the internet. Why would I take any hard positions on anything? That'd be fucking wild to do. What would be the point? Can Oompaville, if I regularly stream on you and call you a cuck, will you say you hate me? Can you just say you hate somebody? Can you give a take or opinion on something that's not so middle of the ground, it's like a crack in the earth that we're barreling down into the pits of despair? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Back at criticizing someone for fence sitting. Listen, if I ever fence sit as hard as fucking Oompaville does, you can criticize me. But at least I have actual fucking opinions on things. I may like a lot of people, but usually there's a reason behind that and I can justify it, or it's just, I just don't care. But also, like, I don't know, when I give a take that people don't like, I stand by it. I don't delete my videos while fucking playing both fucking sides. I have plenty of takes. What the fuck are you talking about? Dickers coming here to derail me. It's such a nice chat last night as well. Fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Famous Joe Biden, wake up. Joe Biden, wake up. Every time I see 2 year, 6 month, 1 year, wake up, I just start doing an impression of Muhammad Wali. Or if I think that's his name, Muhammad Wali. I'm not really sure. He's my brother-in-law. I think he's Kurdish. He's a legend. He's a Kurdish legend.
We have a lot of other things to cover here, but I look to Dr. Sherwood. Are we?
How fucking topical.
Moving?
Joe Biden, wake up.
Ian pops in, gets real close to the camera and starts repeating the same phrase. Then Denims, Frogan, and Seonda Black appear, telling Ethan to wake up as well.
Is that how you say their name? Seonda? It's Sean, right? Your name is Sean! I was, apparently, I heard a little bit of Diorio's stream earlier tonight, and he was talking about this guy. And apparently, like, this guy is just known for, just calling people racist. That's his whole thing. That's his whole thing. He's trying to be quirky? I don't know. Holy shit, this is the first time seeing Oompaville hate this guy. Stop explaining the video, bro! Wait, yeah, it's Sean DeBlack, right? He's like Soul Bunny if anybody knows any knowers in chat. We do be knowing. Fucking kill me. I'm gonna kill my... I'm to fucking die. It's fucking awful. Do you know what? My criticism's gone. My criticism's gone. I would have deleted the video as well. Imagine being this retarded. Like, it couldn't be me. It couldn't be me. Fuck.
Ethan, the dumb is telling you to wake up.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up. Wake up. Since anyone? Just wake up.
Wake up.
Honestly, I'm not sure who these people are. I know Hassan.
Okay, that's the only funny thing Oompaville's gonna say in this entire fucking video, isn't it? I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know who this Denim person is or who Frogan is, and why fuck would you? I've never seen, like we talk about astroturfing creators occasionally, but Frogan is a truly fucking astroturfed creator. No, the funny bit was the Joe Biden bit. It's all downhill now, Jesus. I mean, honestly, Frogan legitimately doesn't get enough shit. I've never seen somebody who I'm just like, do you know, when bad stuff happens to you, it's like, it's not just that I enjoy it, it's legitimately deserved. Hydra Dancer with a 5. It's always fun to watch Beckett while half asleep. I can never tell if I'm imagining nonsense or it's part of the video, or if it comes from me or the person I'm ripping the shit out of. Frogan's makeup is so bad, the lighting makes her glow. Wasn't Frogan so astroturf that Miz literally called her out during a nomination stream? Oh fuck, is that true? I didn't know that. Can you find that? That would be great. Listen, I'm always happy to do shitting on Frogan content. I've had good experiences with Denims, and we have twin cats. What? Braindead, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean you've had good experiences with Denims and you have twin cats? Is that a reference I don't get, or are you being serious? Well, she cried because of that call out, right? Oh fuck, yes! Yes, I know the one you're talking about now. Yes, I'm with you. Yes. She has a cat that looks exactly like mine, Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, I know the one you're talking about. I am aware of this. Yes, okay, we might watch that in a bit, just because I haven't seen it in a while. Oh, fuck, this bitch cries about everything. Just everything. Oh, whatever, hold on a second. Get rid of this. Or it does things like I just don't want it to show like random shit about me. Do you know what I mean? Like, hey, you exist here. I fucking hate this shit. Will let me do this? You can do it. Yes, there we
You're
go.
either a star or you're not. You know what I mean? Like, what? I feel like this award.
What participated then cried? There wasn't even any meaningful backlash yet, was there? Not really. No. But like Frogan will cry about anything. She's just fucking useless.
Award should be like, a falling star award, bro. That'd be so funny. I would clear.
Look at her face. Oh yeah, make yourself big. Make yourself big, you fucking jar-looking lunatic. It's pot of greed, isn't it? Is that what we're doing? Is it jar of greed or pot of greed? Honestly, like, no wonder this bitch has never had a boyfriend. This chick has never had a boyfriend. Do you guys know this about her? We have a podcast episode on this channel on Frogan. She's never had a boyfriend. She is literally undateable. Do you realize that about her? Could you imagine going on a date with somebody and they sound like this? BXKS, how you doing? Never had a... Frogan has literally never got laid in her entire life. I mean, like... How about you? I'm good. I'm chill. Why is she dressed like a Bratz doll? Because she has no fucking personality. She used to be really into boy bands and shit. Like, it's crazy. Go and unironically go and watch the Frogan episode on this channel. It's me and Jenny talking about Frogan, and it's in the podcast section.
Okay, it makes me really upset. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to cry, but it really does make me really upset.
The context is Frogan is much more sexual. No, she wants a boyfriend. She desperately wants a boyfriend. She's tweeted about it loads. She tweets about how lonely she is. Like, if you go through her old tweets, it's like there's loads of shit about how, like, her, like, little cousin's already dating. She got called out by her little cousin for being sick, like, forever alone. Imagine getting called out by your fucking, like, your cousin who's, like, not even 18. I think the cousin was, like, 13 or something, and it was like, why are you single? And like there was a tweet about how their little cousin had got a boyfriend, and she's like, I've never even had a boyfriend. Oh fuck. Sometimes bad things happen to bad people, and it's great. I love it.
Listen,
I love watching her cry. It makes me so happy. I don't know what it is about watching women cry that brings me joy. She's jealous of a teenager, yeah. Hold on. Do I need to find this? Do I now need to find this? Where is it? We're gonna derail a bit. Hey, so Jenny and I occasionally do these, very occasionally. They're called Trash Fire Tales, and we did one on Frogan. And I need to find where it is. I mean, it's actually titled Frogan's Love Quest. Okay, where is it? Okay. Okay, I texted my therapist so quick. This is all about her therapist. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hold on. I think my 12-year-old cousin has had more boyfriends than I have in my years of existence. Hint 0. This is 2017. In 2017, my 12-year-old cousin has had more boyfriends than I had in my years of existence. And she was tweeting this up to a few years ago. Morale rating in. How you doing, morale people? How you doing, good people? Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Fuck. That's just dire.
And 0. Like, what? Why would you? I mean, come on, who's gonna take her?
If a man allows his woman to expose her body, especially on social media, or freely interact with the opposite gender, that man is not man enough, and vice versa. These are the type of guys who wonder why they're single and have to turn to mama and baba to find them somebody. Bitch, you're super single! What did you think about Queeman destroying Aiden Paladin? Isn't she your bro? No, I fucking hate Aiden Paladin. I fucking hate Aiden Paladin. Wait, is there a new thing? Has he done something new to Aiden? Because I saw him basically eviscerate her ages ago. Aiden Paladin is a fucking drunk, useless bitch. Everything Aiden has ever touched has been terrible. It's awful. No, that old thing, lol. Yeah, no, I fucking... Listen, everyone in chat's like, Beckett Fenstance, he likes everybody. I'm like, fucking, I don't like Aiden Paladin. No, then Aiden Paladin isn't Aiden Projects. Aiden Paladin's another person, and I really hate Aiden. Clipping that and sending it to Aiden Projects, Lamau, Jesus. Yeah, no, fuck. Let's see the... My computer gave up. My computer gave up on fucking... Okay, I'm back. I'm alive. 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 Fuck. I'm back. Yeah, computer gave up from fucking cringe, okay? I'm back. I still exist. Right. They don't have enough money. Where is it?
From Flavio, and then posting.
This is my boyfriend Flavio. This is a meme, by the way. This isn't her actual boyfriend. This was a meme thing. Where are the others? Oh god, there are so many fucking bangers. Muslim men want to be in control and act as if they're superior, which is why they're threatened by feminist ideology. We don't want a wife like that. We don't want a husband like you. Let my husband ever tell me what to do or how to live or be threatened by my success. I'd rather be single forever. Good fucking news, Rogan! Audio starting to cut out. If your audio is cutting out, just do a reload. Just do a refresh. Press refresh. He rose again on Easter. True. So true. Your computer's trying to save us from this awful video. Fuck, I hate Frogan so much. Why did you have to remind me I have to fix my laptop before work? True. True. Get your laptop fixed. Where are they? Are there more? God, like, Jenny has a folder of these. I've accepted the fact that I'm going to be single forever, and I'm just going to hang out with my friends and their significant others. White Irish Jesus. So true. This is amazing. That's 2018. I'm just going to hang out with my friends and their significant others. God, I'm so single. December 25th, 2018. Why would you post this? So fucking true. Where's the next one? Hold on. 2 fucking likes.
Hey.
Where is it?
Just like here, like.
My family is like, do you have a boyfriend? I'm just saying here, like, again, She's tweeting this on the 25th of December. The 25th of December, and Frogan's like, my family's like, why are you so unlovable? Why are you such an ugly, fat, unlovable bitch? 2 likes. Absolutely fucking banger. Oh, we're just gonna keep going now.
Look smart. Do you have a...
This lady at work just now was like, you look smart. Do you have any lawyer friends, Lamau? Seda, do you know any potential boyfriends? Oh, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? On Christmas Day, yeah, on Christmas Day, she's tweeting out about how she's forever alone. My career's over. I don't know, go find a husband, bitch. I don't
Any lawyer friends? I'm gonna be saying...
Guys, on Minder, mention marriage 3 minutes into a convo. I'm crying. I'm going to be single forever. I don't have the mental energy to deal with this. 2019. 2019. Let's see if we got more. We're only halfway through. Might be more. After dipping my toes into the Muslim dating apps, I have realized I am perfectly fine being single. Cringe, old, boarding, call themselves alphas unironically, socially conservative. December 11th, a year later, December 11th, 2020. Now, answer me this, guys. Have you heard Frogan tweet about having a boyfriend in the last 4 years? Because I fucking haven't. You're going to your friends and seeing if they have available partners. Yeah, I told you she's a toe person. This, like, you want to know why Frogan is such a miserable, angry person? It's because she's alone. It's because she's alone. Excuse me, you will not be beating me in any video games. I guarantee you, I will beat you at every single video game in existence of this entire planet, hands down. Do challenge me. Is this why you call, they call you Morgan? Because you got speeches like Freeman. This is why I'm single. Yeah, like, Frogan is an actual fucking loser. Like, unironically. She was obsessed with this boy band, okay? So, what is it? It's like, she's tweeting about how, like, other people can't find boyfriends. Right, okay, I think it's this one. Austin Show. What do you want for Christmas? Please reply with what you want and include your cash tag so I can fulfill some wishes. Frogan responds with a boyfriend and then gives her fucking Cash App. Absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Can we all agree that the stupidest capitalist holiday is Valentine's Day? I'm single. December 31st. Another year later. December 31st, 2021. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, so for those that don't know, it's actually go and watch this podcast, guys. Just go and watch this podcast. It's great. I'm single, looking to be a trad wife. I know how to bake. Hee hee. What the fuck is that? A 6-week-old fetus. Can't imagine why you're single, Frogan. Can't imagine why you're single. Rain with the 5. Frogan missed the perfect opportunity to play banter by being herself. You should see Denham's comments about the BBC dildos. Oh, please fucking DM me them, see money. I would, that sounds fucking amazing. Frogan's willing to cash out for a boyfriend. How desperate can she get? Very desperate. What is that hoodie you got? This is a Medica hoodie. This is one of his Halloween ones from like 2 years ago. I have a lot of Medica merch. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I do need to buy some more before he dies though. Fuck. But for having to. Oh yeah, she went through this whole thing of adopting kittens. It's so disgusting to me how people feed into the capitalist roots of Valentine's Day 2023. 2023. It's so disgusting to me how people feed into the capitalist roots of Valentine's Day. If you're part of the working class and like fucking Frogan is not part of the working class, by the way. Frogan is not part of the fucking working class. And partake in this, it's an insult to the message of the leftist movement, and I will be judging you until I get a boyfriend. Until then, I hate capitalism. Frogan is the sort of chick, unironically, who is one day going to date a right-winger, and her personality is going to flip on a dime. She's going to date some fucking right-wing dude who finally gives us some attention. And like, dude, she's gonna go all in. It's gonna be like watching fucking Pearly Things. Sweetie Squad Beckett, dude, I'm a long-term Mexico fan. don't be Rama. Yes. I think the first thing I ever watched of Medica was his Juggalo video. But yes. I'm a Medica fanboy. I once got accused, so like Ethan Ralph's community came after me once, years ago, like nothing ever came of it, but one person from Ralph's community referred to me as an Antifa Medica fanboy, which is the weirdest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. It's a scam, Daddy Jim is still alive. That sounds like a Mersh talking point. Dude, we need to watch the fucking, like, heart attack clips. I haven't seen the heart attack clips in a while. The Juggalo video was pure gold. I really like Metica's old stuff. I've got one of Metica's, like, first ever videos, like, Internet Aristocrat videos kicking around in the drives. That is weirdly creative. Yeah, it is weirdly creative. King of Pole versus Jim was funny. Yeah, that was interesting. It was really... Okay, so here's a little bit of lore for you. Here's a little bit of early morning Beckett lore. Right before Jim did his King of Pole stream last year, I'd had a conversation with King of Pole like 2 weeks before. And it was super weird. I was like... Because I talked to Brian about Jim, and he was like, I don't like Jim, but I am sad that he's dying. I hope he like... that is sad. Like... And then, like, I just saw Jim do a video on Brian. I was like, oh, fuck. Wait, you're live? Yeah, I'm chilling. Raymond 2. So, are you a fascist or Antifa now? Listen, no one can ever make up their mind about me, okay? I'm just me. I'm probably pretty center. Okay, cool. Anyway, there is a whole section in this. Frogan was really into a boy band. She was really into this boy band, and one of the members of it, she like fucking loved these guys. She was obsessed with them. And then she was really into this boy band. And then one of them started like supporting Israel, and then she turned into like a massive hater. It was crazy. So look, we're going to move back to Oompaville. If you want a load of fucking Frogan lore, you can watch this, and it's great. Thank you, Killjoy. Yeah, we watched it the other night, but there is another Frogan crying clip as well. But we'll go back to Oompa. Oh, One Direction, wasn't it? It wasn't One Direction. I can't remember what the fucking band was. It wasn't like one of the main ones that everyone thinks of. You're neither. You are a Beckett. That's true. What does it verse says about me? Anyway, okay. He cracks me up. He's insane. Yeah, listen, I found King of Pole really interesting to talk to. I don't hate Brian or anything.
And I know Ian, but I don't know who did them. I really don't know. Pardon my ignorance. I don't spend a crazy amount of time on the internet, believe it or not. I like to talk shit about, once again, people who are very obviously bad. You know, I like to play it safe, as they say. Wake up. It ends with them doing that fucking Fortnite dance.
What?
Shit about, once again, people who are very
cool boy with the 2. Beckett got dusted. Thanks for saying. Fuck.
obviously bad. You know, I like to play it safe, as they say. Wake up, wake up. It ends with them.
Bro! Fuck. Oompa doesn't even like to talk about people who are very obviously bad. Oompa just goes with whatever the fucking zeitgeist is. And again, he's a big creator. Like, this is normal. It's just, be honest about it. Obviously bad, yeah. It's like, guys, listen, my moral takes are based on what everyone else thinks. Great. How can you be a comment? Isn't doing that? Like, the point of being a fucking commentator is to give takes that are like unique. This R-slur, lol. Wait, listen. We're not pretending retard is a slur. You can say retard in the chat. YouTube won't censor retard, will it? Wake up, Beckett. Fortnite. Wake up. Fucking hell. I just, like... I don't understand how you exist in this way. I don't get it. I don't get how you exist like this. If you're a commentator... No, retard, thanks. Based. I don't get how you can to survive like this. If you're a commentator, your job is to give takes. They might be shit takes, but it shouldn't just be like the fucking general consensus. Here's a litmus test for if you're a good commentator, by the way. The litmus test is, do you have takes that generally your peers disagree with, and do you stand by them when they disagree with them? That's your litmus test. R-slur is more owning. He was homeschooled in Appalachia. Listen, I listened. BXKS. I've seen you say actual slurs in my chat. I can't believe that retard's gonna get censored, but still. Ginger with the hard R.
Dance with the L.
Thanks. My finger's like fucking shaking. I'm just like, oh, fuck Oompaville, guys.
On their head. Oh, this part's serious.
Just once I'd like to join a stream and not immediately be reminded I disavow you all. God damn it, Mally. Why does Mally join every time when I'm saying something like just non-woke? I've said worse this stream. I've said worse. Wake up, handsome Squidward Sheeran. Thank you, mister. I disagree with your takes on here, Beckett. Serious, but also not serious. And based, wow. I actually think Oompa is tipster like. That's an interesting comparison. I don't think I disagree with you.
I like to play it safe, as they say. Wake up, wake up. It ends with them doing that fucking Fortnite dance with the L on their head. Oh, this part seriously was a tough watch for me. I was like, where's the part where he's crying at? I want to see that part. What's that about? How do you cry in this video? Seems interesting to cry about. The Fortnite dance, though, tongue in cheek. It's the L, the dancing L. I thought the beef between Hassan and H3 was extremely serious. I didn't realize it was a Fortnite L dance worth. Joking beef, I wasn't sure about this. All these people are involved and I have no fucking idea what's going on, so come on this ride with me. And then we get Ian describing Ethan and his podcast, his friend Ethan, talking about the guests he's had on, such as Trisha Paytas, Hassan, and more.
Ethan, as you know, is a content creator who has a podcast where he says all sorts of outrageous stuff. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's f***ed up. He's had shows with all sorts of different controversial characters. He's had a show with Trisha Paytas. He's had a show with Hassan Piker. In doing so, he's gathered a ton of different audiences. Now, in his podcast with Hassan, Leftovers, they would mostly talk about surface level progressive shit and make fun of right-wingers.
Ian then compares Hassan's posts versus Ethan's, and their videos are insanely different.
It was mostly that.
I'm sorry. He's literally... Is this what the whole fucking video is? Is it just Oompaville describing what happens in the video? Is that what I'm watching? This is fucking insane. Why would you make this? Why the fuck would you make this? You should get Brian on again. Brian's never actually been on. I've spoken to Brian in random Discord calls. But I've never had Brian on. I'd like to have Brian. I'd have Brian on. Brian's very interesting to talk to. I'd like to get Brian on to talk about VTuber stuff because he fucking hates VTuber and it's very entertaining. You don't need to rehash the Axe story, surely. Fuck. It's Mally, actually, while you're here, I'm doing Chuli tonight, by the way. I'm covering the Chuli video. So, I might call on you. If you want it, Zane, I have a video on it you can line up. I don't know why I read that. It literally wasn't to me. You need someone who hates VTubers, you say. Well, like, King of Pole has a very particular hatred of VTubers and also a very particular hatred of Gator. And I recently was going through Gator's Twitter, watching him be an absolute fucking retard. And I was like, I said this in the fucking Twitter versus Boblacks. I was like, bro, Gator, like, okay, look, not everyone likes Gator. Not everyone likes Gator. But Gator at least used to be, like, mildly funny and have a sense of humor and, like, a little bit of self-respect. Do you know what I mean? Like, when Gator finally quit the kill stream, it was, like, a little bit of bit of self-respect. And then he went and streamed on his own things, went to school or whatever the fuck it was, did his own stuff. And now I just look at his Twitter and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? I legitimately do not think you can be one of these retards who's like obsessed with VTubers and things and like meeting up with them at cons and start taking shots at other people online. I genuinely think like Gator is one of these people who's hit a point in his life where it's like, you should actually shut the fuck up. I'm in fucking awe that I'm in awe that Gator still posts under his own account and hasn't just tried to reinvent himself. I've seen some of the stuff Gator's put out with these fucking like VTuber, like he did a defense. I think I'm right in saying this. I think Gator did a defense of a load of VTubers talking about Lolicon and the Lolicon they watched. What the fuck is wrong with you? How are you going to tweet out about Chris the Narc and be like, I think all these commentary channels are like femboys? And I'm like, bro, you're defending like fucking Lolicon watching VTubers. What do you mean? What are you doing? The thing with Brian is that he's insane bonkers. Yeah, but it's entertaining. True. I don't give a fuck about Gator, but Killstream is its own Pandora's box. Also true. I don't know how people get into the VTuber community. I have like 50 models and no one invited me yet. They just don't know a good thing, Melly. Also, listen, you're not allowed to leave. Don't make me put you back in the basement. Also, the new Demon X Machina is coming out this year in September, and we are going to stream it. I really fucking... It is weeby as fuck, but I really like the first Demon X Machina. I've got high hopes for the second. Since you mentioned VTubers, thoughts on the VTubing community? You will hear my thoughts about the VTubing community. Okay, actually, no, I'll give you my thoughts on the VTubing community. It's like, why not? Why not? This fucking, like, I've already watched the Content Cop video, so watching Oompaville's video is completely fucking pointless. I want to talk about the VTubing community soon, because the stuff that's happening at HoloLive looks real fucking interesting, so I am planning to cover it as more of it develops. But here's my general view on the VTubing community. The VTubing community is one of the most vicious and fucking aggressive communities online. The VTubing community is completely fucking insane. And the reason for it is the numbers and views for the VTubing community work like nowhere else. Chris Speaks, who I've spoken to a few times, he's like a leftist VTuber. He talks about the VTubing community quite a bit, but one thing that's really fascinating about the VTubing community is the way it generally works is VTubers build themselves up on Twitter and then they go live. They like reveal themselves. And it is unlike any other space. Certain VTubers will go live to like 2,000 people. Their first stream, their reveal stream will be like 2,000 people concurrent. and then you come back to them like 2-3 months later and they've got like 15 viewers. It's fucking crazy. The entire community cannibalizes itself. Nobody can trust anybody. Everyone's trying to get everyone else's channel taken down. They're like all bitchy and psychotic and hyper left wing. It's fucking wild because they're like trying to like steal each other's audiences. Do they gatekeep you out, buddy? I've never tried joining the VTube community. I like my little VTuber thing as a meme, but I like of all the communities I'd never joined. Well, like the VTubers like are a big one. Very, very, very weird community. Or hyper right wing. There's a couple of hyper right wing people like Kirsch, but Kirsch is interesting because Kirsch is somebody who's like does this right wing meme thing, but also is like, at least in my opinion, because one day she's gonna find out I talk about her, and then I'll hear all about it because she is an overly sensitive bitch. Like Kirsch is a fucking loser. Like, have you seen the shit that, like, okay, so the Kirsch shit happened between her and Dev, and that whole thing's insane. I have gone over it on stream. I was going to do a video on it, but in the end I didn't bother. But Kirsch is fucking crazy. Like, she's like, I was being harassed by Dev and his community. And I'm like, this is the lowest level of fucking with somebody online I've ever seen. Kirsch is somebody who can just not take it at all. Like, for somebody who spends their time making edgy jokes, I've never heard someone so afraid of being called out for edgy jokes. And at the same time, such an absolutely fucking cowardly bitch. Like, dude, it's like, no, like, it's like nothing. And she like freaked out over it and wrote like this fucking insane document with like hundreds of screenshots in it, claiming that people were trying to op her, and the ops were basically being mean to her in chat. Is Jim's Rabbit GF still around? What, Pippa? Kind of. Pippa's like much more of a mainstream VTuber now. Because like Pippa had some really interesting stuff. Like, unironically, I understand why Jim liked Pippa. Because, like, when Pippa was covering Ethan Ralph from what sounded like a McDonald's bathroom, because her mic setup was terrible, it was very funny. But now, like, Pippa just watches video games and, like, plays to the Gooners, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, I'm not really interested. If Pippa starts talking about, like, fucking Sector again, I'd watch it. I'd watch her, because that was funny. She sold out. She just settled down. She just settled down. It's whatever. Pippa is mainstream. Pippa's pretty mainstream, I think. Lol Pyro. Oh god. Mainstream VTuber, that should not be a thing. I mean, she's just moved into like, so in some ways so is Kirsch. They're like kind of the edgy versions of that. I like Dev. I like Dev as well. At points. Dev does things that really annoy me, but at the same, and like Dev has some takes which are like, I genuinely do, like when it comes to drama, I will go the opposite direction of whatever Short Fat Otaku says as a rule of thumb. But like going through the shit that happened, I don't know if I can say this. There's a particular drama that happened, and I looked into a lot of it involving Sargon. And it made me like Dev more. But I do think Dev can be a fucking idiot. I think Dev has a habit of collecting strays and also just taking retarded positions. So yeah, that's my general view. Which VTuber controversies would you say have piqued your interest? Definitely the HoloLive stuff right now, but also there was the whole Lolicon thing that happened where they were all like, a load of mainstream VTubers were like outed for like being into Lolicon, which was kind of fucking crazy. What else? What else? There's been a couple. I think it's not like mainstream VTuber controversies. It's all the like minor stuff. Like the Tiger stuff was really interesting. And fucking ridiculous. Sargon of Appleby? Yeah, fuck Sargon. Man. Sargon is a dumpster? That's an insult to dumpsters. Absolutely fuck Carl. Carl's fucking insufferable, quite honestly. What was it that about having Pippa having an older furry boyfriend who dated her when she was a minor? I do not know anything about that, but that sounds fucking insane. What the fuck? Tiger in a diaper and sucking a binky. Ugh. Don't remind me. Don't remind me of that fucking document. I was like 16 and fighting with Dev on Twitter because I was pro-sector during the whole versus academics bullshit. Oh, the YouTube academics bullshit was fucking great. I actually need to do my video on that. So I've got a 3-part video planned. How fucking gay is that, by the way? I have a 3-part video planned on Rage After Storm. So on the like sector alt-right kind of Kilroy event, like the fucking alternative VidCon event that Based Mama put up. Then Rage After Storm, and then the stuff that happened with Kraut. I've got like a 3-part video on that. What was it with what was that what you and Dickers were talking about, or just an other similar shitstorm? I don't know what you mean. Probably similar shitstorm. I don't know. Do you hate Chud? I don't hate Chud. I don't watch much Chud right now. But I've known Chud like a very long time, to be fair. I've known Chud for years. I don't hate Chud. Chud and I have had ups and downs. Let's put it that way. Chud's alright. Chud's alright. Chud's alright depending on the drama he's going over. That's how I generally view Chud. But I like Chud's interesting because I've met him in person and I do like him as a person. Though I don't like some of his takes. I mean, Chud's like a good example of somebody who like, if I ever feel strongly enough about something, like I will fight with somebody. And like when I fell out with Chud really badly years ago now. God, it's fucking years ago. And we're kind of fine now. We're kind of chill now. Met Chud in person? Yeah, I've been for a beer with Chud. In like 2022? Like 3 fucking years ago I met Chud. He's a genuinely nice person in person as well. He's very different in person to how he is on stream, which is kind of like a weird juxtaposition with Chud. But he is a genuinely nice person. Chud says your streams suck. He is rude. Chud's mean about everybody. I like the way I view Chud is I kind of I expect Chud to say mean things about people. That's kind of just the reality. So it's whatever. And not everything's going to be to like everyone's taste. So I'm not really bothered. But yeah, I will say this. Chud's really interesting to interact with because Chud's very safe to interact with. I don't think people realize this. Because generally Chud is like, if I go and talk to Chud and his audience has like a bad reaction to me, it has like no knock-on effect. Whereas like you could have like other people who you regularly make content with and you like have like a lot of audience overlap with, and a bad interaction there can like really fuck you over. But that's not really the case with Chud. And I think he gives praise when it's fair. Like he's liked some of my videos, I think. I did watch okay, this is really funny. Chud reacted to like I did a video where I cut the VTuber bitch out of Nux's stream, and Chud like fucking hated it, and I knew he would. So I sat there watching watching Chud react to this fucking stream that he was gonna, I knew he'd get pissed off at, laughing my fucking ass off, and I was just like taking bets with myself on how long it would take him to turn it off and go and watch the proper VOD. And I was like, it's a shitpost. Gosh, you can't use it for content. I made it because chat paid me. It's like unwatchable. It's obviously unwatchable. What the fuck? Based. Honestly based. No, funny stuff. Yeah, Chud's alright. Chud's alright.
That until they actually had to reckon with a very serious topic. I would say that Hassan was very well equipped to talk about that topic.
Palestinian people living in the West Bank are subject to these horrific conditions, horrific living conditions by the state of Israel, America's greatest ally and the only democracy in the Middle East, if you ask Republicans and even liberals.
Well, that dance he invented was so kick-ass.
Israeli settlers are trying to evict Palestinian families in occupied East Jerusalem. The United Nations says that that may be a war crime. It literally is.
Let's just
I just turned this video back on, I realized what we're watching, and I'm like, fuck me. I think, do you know what? Like, I get a lot of criticism for the fact that I basically am like a massive derail streamer. Like, I'll be watching something, we'll do something like the conversation we just had where I'm just chatting about random shit for like 20 minutes. It's like not focused on, you could not cut my content into VODs. You just couldn't do it. It'd be fucking ridiculous. But like occasionally I do come back to the thing we're watching and I'm just like, fuck me, I think I enjoyed the random conversation about Chud more. Fuck, this is how you get me to tell you like random things about what I think about people in the community. Like, give me a video like this where I'm just like fucking, I don't know how Oompa has done this. I'm actually just fucking bored. It's unreal. I prefer the derail because it's fun. I like derailing. I don't really give a fuck. Oompa watched this video, edited it, and still took Ian's side. I don't even know if he's taking Ian's side. Just turn the derails into clips. Oh god, no. Listen, I'm not gonna cut VODs of my streams. I'm not doing that. That's fucking... Dickers and I were talking about, like, the fact that I have heterodox views about streaming. Like, I don't use TTS or any of this fucking shit. But another one is VODs. I don't see the point. I do not see the point of VODs. Again, because I don't care about monetization. I don't give a shit about ad revenue. So I don't see the point of VODs. I just don't care. He's just repackaged Ian's video, yeah. At least for videos like this, do reels keep us sane, yeah.
Eating the toppings, and the pizza looked like a burn victim. It was all disgusting.
I don't know if you can make that joke in 2021.
Why?
It's insensitive to burn victims.
I think it's a good analogy. It's a powerful image.
Ian makes a pretty funny, powerful point by showing what Hassan talks about on a general basis, which is, severe geopolitical issues, things like the conflict in Israel and Palestine and Gaza, and then what Ethan talks about, which is like, shit, I guess, just normal YouTube shit, normal drama shit, I suppose.
I can't believe that you're... Oompa, surely you know that Ethan Klein, like, again, this is so selective. How are you watching this shit? Fuck, he is taking it inside, isn't he? But, so people can rewatch it. I mean, just rewatch the stream. That's kind of the point. Like, cutting VODs, like, taking a stream and cutting it into VODs, like, I just don't see the point of just watch the stream. Just watch the live. Or, like, when I say I don't see the point of VODs, I literally mean, like, the edited shit. Let's be honest, you don't need to rewatch any stream in a VOD. Yeah. The comment section was a dumpster fire 20 minutes after upload. Based. Beckett is gonna blow a gasket. Like, oh god, yeah, no, this is just fucking dire. This is just fucking dire.
Ethan was obviously caught in this tricky situation where he is extremely sympathetic to the Israeli cause and what's happening
Holy
to
mother
them.
of fuck, I didn't realize his take would be lukewarm.
His
God.
wife's Israeli. She served in the IDF. He obviously likes the state of Israel. On the other hand, he's just got done
Yeah, you're
capturing
good.
a
I just
massive
thought I
progressive
clarified the
audience who are very politically savvy. They follow Hassan. Hassan is strictly a political streamer. So this is something they're very keyed in.
I think my wife is coming for me, okay.
Into. So when they see Ethan say things that are just like not accurate and it's just propaganda, they're gonna call it out.
And I think that's probably a pretty good way to start the video because it is very clear that one of these people is dialed in when it comes to serious talks, serious topics, and the ham-fisting of the world and politics, and then the other is ham-fisting drama and stuff. That's Ethan. That's Ethan is that, you know, so it's a big difference. Cool way to start the video. And then Ian talks about the purpose of this video, stating it's about all the bridges he's been burning, and lastly, burning the one with him.
In Ethan burning bridges with people until he burned the bridge with me. Since Ethan...
This is unwatchable. This is actually unwatchable. Politically savvy Hassan. I don't know how you do this. Who did you make this for? Hey, this man is a genius. The other is retarded. No wiggle room, yeah. Is this like the Mama Max thing where everyone was like, I didn't realize Max's content was this bad? Did any of the people who want to be friends with Hassan ever watch any of Hassan's content? Does anyone watch this shit? Did Ethan Klein actually watch this shit? Fuck, I thought it was a gay take at one point to be like, well, you need to watch the content of everyone you work with, but fuck, maybe you do. maybe there's an element of truth to that.
Ethan and Hassan's falling out, I've been keeping to myself mostly. I don't have many nice things to say. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace and we can like rekindle our friendship.
Because that's what Ethan has been doing a lot lately, is burning a lot of bridges. A lot of people online have been fucking burning bridges, dude. Holy shit, I didn't even know there were that many bridges out there. I didn't even know there was that many bridges to burn. I think.
Well, luckily for you, there is a Bridges podcast. What commentary am I meant to add to this, quite honestly? It's like, oh my god, I didn't know there was that many bridges out there. I didn't know there were so many bridges you could burn. Wow, drama's really heating up, guys. I'm Oompaville. Buy my candy. I hate this man. Bro, get a grip! Beckett, quick, give me a suggestion for a 3D model to look for to port into Cyberpunk. Like, can you get like a Wraith thing? Can you get like a Wraith? Can you port me into Cyberpunk? Can you make me in Cyberpunk as an NPC? Make me in Cyberpunk as a random NPC you can have. I give you full permission to take as much footage and audio as you want from my streams or videos to feed it into a mod where there is a character of me in Cyberpunk that is on a random street corner just screaming about random drama from the online world. I think that would be fucking great. I think you should hide it in packs. Like someone's playing Cyberpunk and randomly just hears, Frogan's a fucking bitch whore. Lamau and me the 3D model of your tube and I can take a look. I don't think I've got like a good 3D model on my tube. Maybe. Yeah, okay, let me see what I can do. It's actually a great idea for real. That would be really funny. You can replace Prophet Gary? Listen. That would actually be really funny. That would be legitimately very funny. Bro, Mudahar is doing is doing exactly that. Burning bridges. He burns every bridge aside from Nux Bridge for some reason. Muda's not burning every bridge. Muda's burning the bridges that aren't as monetarily or like or don't have the reach for him. So what Muda's done is burn bridges with the smaller commentary people because they're just not near his level. And like people like Keemstar, like he's friends with, but like it's not the same kind of thing, right? Sour Boys? I can't remember who the fuck Sour Boys is. Nux has to have blackmail or something. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so I said at the time, my theory is the reason that Mudahar, and I think this got disproven. But I'm going to say it anyway. I don't know if it's got disproven, actually. I'm going to say it anyway. Fuck it. My theory is the reason that Mudahar sided with Nux was Oompaville. That's my theory. I think it's Oompa. Because I think what happened was... I think I allude to this in the Mudahar video we did. Where it's like... Oompaville... Like, the stuff happens with Nux and Mudahar. And Muda's like, I want to get rid of Nux. And Oompa agrees. And then because Oompa is a fence-sitting useless piece of shit, when it comes down to, like, the actual bite, Oompa, like, goes, maybe we shouldn't do that. That could be controversial. That sounds like a controversial thing. Maybe we need to sweep up the controversial thing. Sour Boys is Caleb's candy, isn't it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was hoping that you were gonna make something about that schizo rant. Yeah, like, fuck. Oh, the schizo rant. Yes, that was a full schizo rant. Yeah, I really think that I think there's a reason it got disproven. I think it got disproven because actually some stuff came out about Oompaville, like, actually wanting to get rid of Nux. And Mudahar defending Nux to Oompaville. And I think that's why I was wrong. But I think it's a good theory. And until I see some DMs, I'm going to personally believe it. Even though it's probably wrong. Yeah, it was schizo ranting to Xylee, wasn't it? Yes. Yeah, there was something... Basically, when all the Muta Nux stuff was happening, the reason Oompa is now pulling away is because Oompa is so anti-controversy because it'll affect his viewership that he wanted to burn Nux more than Muda did. Is what I remember anyway. I was guessing that since you didn't bring it up, but good to know. For like 2+ hours, yeah. Did you know about Muta's skin lotion company he did with Oompa and Gamer from Mars? There's literally no mention of it now. That's really weird. Okay. No, you did it for like 2+ hours and then someone called in. Oh fuck, did I really rant for 2? Oh my god, I did, didn't I? Is that one of the membership streams? Is it just me ranting about fucking Oompaville for like 2 hours? Did I do that? I'm having fucking nervous breakdowns. I don't even remember what content I fucking made. Base, let's go. Okay, whatever.
I might burn a bridge soon. What if I burnt the H3 and Ian Idub's bridge both in this video? Both of you guys, but like not really though, I don't care. He then talks about his ex-editor and the horrible things he's tweeted, which he feels attributed towards the falling out between himself and Ethan.
I used to work with this video editor named Froggy Tonic. I discovered him because he was in the circles online that I was in. And one of those circles is an H3 fan. He watched Ethan's content, he liked Ethan's content, until he didn't like Ethan's content.
The user, Froggy Tonic, tweeted about how he doesn't like Hila and Ethan and their stance on Palestine.
Now, my former editor of a 1.5 years ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word. He said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar cheese and a bunch of other shit, I'm sure.
Wake up, Becca. I am actually glazing over a little bit, okay? It's like, it's 11 o'clock in the morning. My brain is starting to fry a little bit.
Ethan, at some point, discovers that iDubbbz's former editor says this horrendous shit about him and Hila.
Ian feels that all of this started within his community, feeding him politics and other things to enrage him into talking about them, specifically pointing out a specific user who seems to be at the head of all this farming.
Why is there so much work being put into discovering this guy on Twitter who's barely getting any interactions, linking him to me and posting on the Reddit, when there's no work being put into who the f is the person on the Reddit who's posting this in the first place? If you do a little bit of research, it seems like it's an account whose intention is to make Ethan crash out.
This person was always getting Ethan to crash out, specifically on his own Reddit, which is a real embarrassing job. Crashing out on Reddit is just incredible. If you're not responding to serious posts with a picture of you looking old, what the f are you even doing on the internet? Do you actually care? For real?
Fuck off. Fuck off. What do you mean do you actually care? You couldn't take your own fucking comment section. You took your video down. What? Do you actually care what people think on the internet? Do you care what people think of you? Yeah, yes, you do. Obviously, Oompa. What do you mean? What fucking... are these people, like, self-aware? Do you guys know about the dot test? You put a, little paper sticker on, animals to see if they're, recognizing their own reflections. That kind of thing. It's like a self-awareness test. It's like whether you got you're aware of your own presence, like you're looking at reflection. That didn't need a pause that long. Umpa's do any of these people self-reflect is what I'm getting at in the worst way possible. Do any of these people have any awareness at all? Bro, I don't get it what it is about commentators saying things about other people, and it's like everything you're saying applies to you. Everything. It's fucking bizarre. What? Pause as long as you want. My brain. Talking about them having reflection issues, and I'm like, how do I form a sentence? Wakey wakey Beckett, Ian's gonna contact cop your ass during Brekkie. Listen, unironically, if fucking iDubbbz made it's one of those things as well, it's not really a threat, who gives a fuck if somebody like iDubbbz makes a content cop on you? At this point, it's just beneficial. It doesn't seem to have done any damage to Ethan at all. If anything, it's helped him. It's probably helped Ethan more than any of the fucking defense he's got from general commentary or people who hate Hassan. For the people who were sat on the fence, again, the video, even if you don't hate iDubbbz, the video is so fucking cringy and, unwatchable. The only people who really like this video are people who already fucking hate Ethan. Okay? And they okay, maybe that's unfair. Maybe that's unfair, and they'll get pushed back, and someone will be like, well, Queeman hates the video, likes the video, Beckett. Because I know Queeman didn't hate it, which is interesting. But I'm just I don't know. I think there were some cringe points to Ethan's position, but I've kind of maintained that throughout. That's not a new one for me. And still, Falgi can't say one good thing about Ethan. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, for me, I'm neutral. I just do not care about Ethan Klein. And as much as I dislike the fucking leftists like Hassan, it's not like I do a ton of fucking Hassan coverage, right? In fact, I don't think I've ever done any fucking, detailed Hassan coverage ever. I just don't really fucking care about the dude. I like the video because it's stirs the shit. I got tired of hearing about I Am Alex. Yeah, that's fair. Sure. Apparently, there's more Destiny stuff coming out. That should be interesting. I mean, I've said this for a while. When Willie brings out the Destiny interview, we'll do Destiny. But I would like something new. It would be nice. That's not to do with this fucking politics crowd. I think it really took attention away from Ethan's lawsuits. Yes. Again, I said this during the video. I was like, suing Noah Sampson's retarded. You know? I do think it's fine for Ethan to be pissed off at Ian for the shit to do with his editor and being a shitty friend, though. I think that's reasonable. It might be a bit soy, but I think it's fair enough. It's whatever. Sure.
Like, genuinely? One user pointed this out and said that this is happening so much that others are starting to notice. It's becoming a thing. This was only the beginning of the very long content cop.
One of the users on the Snark Reddit points this out. They're like, I've seen this account before. This account has scraped its history, and it's now trying to make Ethan burn bridges. This is within Ethan's own community. Like, this is the thing that he needs to be critical of. It's not me.
And there's a lot more of Ian pointing out Ethan's supposed hypocrisy. It didn't really seem like to me watching it that Ian really wanted to make this. It was very light compared to all the other content cops. And Ian says in the beginning of the video that if he was told back in 2016 that he'd make this H3 content cop, he'd think he lost the plot, but it's actually Ethan who's lost the plot, resulting in this being made.
If I would imagine this in 20...
I hate this guy. It feels to me like Ian didn't really want to make this video. Like, it feels like he doesn't want to make content like this anymore, and yet comes out with, I would argue, one of the most vindictive in fact, the most vindictive content cop. Easily. Also, Destiny reacted to the content cop. I'm going to label that under things I don't care about, but thank you for letting me know. Who thinks this was a content cop video? Okay, so so let me rephrase this then. This is probably the most vindictive video iDubbbz has ever made. I would say. The content cop part was bait. Yeah, sure, I agree with you. But I think, like, even if you want to strip away the fact that it's a content cop or whatever, it is the most vindictive video iDubbbz has ever made about anyone in his entire career. Easily. This video is more vindictive than the Sam Hyde video would have been if Ian didn't get completely fucking punked. Nothing has more teeth than a bitter leftist singular.
2016, I would have been like, oh yeah, if I ever do that, it's gotta be because I lose the plot. Well, it turns out it's not me losing the plot, it's Ethan. He's the one who fucking attacked first.
I mean, yeah, you could argue that, I suppose, right? I haven't really kept up with either I'm not sure. I want to know what you guys think, though, really genuinely. These are two former friends, and
yeah, please let me know in the comment section down below. I definitely won't delete the video while you're doing it. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Look, these two were friends. And actually, do you know what? Okay, here's a take for you. Because, like, I can see myself giving this take about the content cop stuff and, like, the Ian and Ethan stuff, where it's like, how much do these online relationships matter? Like, how much of an expectation sheet do you have? And when I was doing the coverage, I mentioned Westside Tyler. And I admit these as soy points. Like, you feel betrayed by these people you had, like, content relationships with. But you know what? I've heard a range of fucking takes from people now. And a few people have called that, like, cringe, or they're just like, oh, well, you shouldn't care about your, like, fucking, like, you shouldn't care about the online relationships. You shouldn't be getting angry about things. And I've heard this from people who have done that. Like, actively. Lots of people who do not want to admit it have, like, had fallouts with people who they had some sort of relationship with, and their coverage of them is massively fucking vindictive. And some of these fallouts are very, very fucking minor, and these commentators have had very, very vicious fallouts with them. So I don't know whether I'm just being honest here. Like, I'm trying to be, like, self-reflective, because again, I'll say this with the Tyler stuff. I was like, it pissed me off when that happened. But, like, I don't defend it as, like, some fucking, like, I was pissed. I'm not going to pretend otherwise, and I haven't pretended otherwise. I was really fucking annoyed by it. But, and actually, like, even with the stuff that happened with me and some of the people in Twitch poll, like, during the early days of this channel, yeah, I got pissed off at people. Like, legitimately fucked off at people who I had good relationships with. And I'm going to be honest with you, I struggle to think of a single content creator who's not done that. Fucking Jim has done that. Metica has done that. You think this stuff with Haberman is just like a lol joke? Jim has kept the name of Haberman alive for over a decade. For over a decade, because he was friends with the guy and got pissed off over it. In retrospect to other content cops, there was those were shock humor mockumentaries poking fun at the expense of other content creators. This is an inflammatory hit piece out of spite. Yeah. And the truth is that whatever you want to say about Ethan Klein or Ian getting fucking annoyed at each other, yes, when a friendship ends, you are going to be more vicious towards that person. And I would like to see any commentator who is giving the take that that is a soy point who hasn't done this, because I don't think there is one. I think every content creator, you can go through their history and you will find this happening. I just think it's crazy to pretend otherwise. It's fucking mental. Does anyone disagree with me here? Can anybody like, no, this content creator here over here has never done that. It's always been strictly business. I just don't think that's true. That's fucking ridiculous. So, I don't know whether it's the, like, the urge to be contrarian is so strong. I don't know. It's one of these things where it feels like a weak point to admit to, right? It feels like a bitch thing to admit to, that like, hey, this person I liked slighted me and we were friends. We're like internet friends, and they slighted me, so I got mad at them. That sounds like a massively fucking bitch-made thing to say, but it's probably true of the vast majority of content creators. And again, I can't think of one it's not, who's like been around and as like a presence. Everyone has this. I think it depends on person-to-person basis, but we really do downplay online friendships too much. They can mean a lot, and it hurts when it goes to shit, same as IRL friends. Yeah. And that, listen, depending on, like, what level of friendship you have, like, I've got, like, IRL friends who've, like, those friendships have ended, and I've legitimately not given a shit. I'm just like, whatever. But, like, online friendships, especially when you've, like, I don't know, sort of like built a relationship with somebody, you know, like we've done content together, like we've laughed together, we've hung out. It's like, you know, that can suck when that ends. And especially not when it just ends, but it ends with them stabbing you in the fucking back. Especially since COVID, I think it has shown how we absolutely can bond with people online. I mean, the way I'd look at it is like this, and I've said this before. Like, I've got people online who I would consider friends, right? But I'm not surprised or, like, I'm not surprised or... What's the word? I'm not, like, emotionally upset. I'm pissed off if, like, they fuck me over. But I kind of expect it. Like, there's kind of that expectation that I just expect people to fuck me over at some point. That's okay. That's fine. I've kind of come to accept that. But it's, yeah. My teams in RL are kind of my friends. If we win, lol. But the backstab is as real IRL as online. Yeah, especially if it's someone who's been to your house and shit. Yeah, I see that. I think how things went down with Jim and Haberman is why he adopted the no internet friends policy. I think there's probably elements of that. Honestly, I don't see why anyone would want to fuck you over. Really? I do. Listen, I can be quite a dick. listen, there are people who've like fucked me over and I do get it. There are people who've waited and like who there's been a couple of cases where I've pissed somebody off and then a drama's happened and they've come out of the woodwork. That has happened to me, and it's like whatever. I get it. I get it. I've come to dislike being in very large groups of friends because the experience was never good and shit always went south. Yeah. Beckett is a Fed, never forget. So true. So true, fam. Yeah, different levels of friendship around. Yeah, I mean, again, I think my main point here, and I just want to kind of like emphasize this, is because I have thought about this point. Like, how justified is Ethan in like how he's treated Ian, and vice versa, actually, because I want to be fair. And I think that, like, I think this is all petty bullshit, but it's also, like, I think elements of this are petty bullshit, but it's also, like, I get it, and I think that that's a completely fucking normal way to act. Okay? And I'm sure Jar loves Beckett. I don't think that counts. I was never friends with Jar. Before the Jar stuff happened, I'd never even spoken to the dude. It's not terribly surprising. Politics and commentary seem to be particularly grudge-happy. Yeah, there's a lot of grudges that kick around these spaces. Beckett has mocked me relentlessly the last few years, and yet somehow I'm still around. There's drama and there's friend fuckery. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you never see a person, they could be anyone. Hard to call them a friend. I think like you've got this, like, you know, there are people who I've known for years on the online, like people I've played Dungeons and Dragons with or gamed with, and mostly I hear like their voice or I don't see their face. But you know, that's still a friendship. That's still a solid friendship. You know. I lost 3 online friends I knew for 5 years relatively recently, and it hurt a lot. The connection really was that for a while. Yeah. I don't think there's... Listen, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's kind of like the same, like... I don't know. You got friends in the real world, and occasionally those friendships end badly. Or someone when I was a fucking teenager, like someone slept with my girlfriend, for example. And that was like a betrayal, right? In that case, actually, I've just used that as a reference, and I laughed about it because, like, she told me about it while I was breaking up with her. She was like, "By the way, I fucked so and so," and I was like, "I literally do not care." So maybe that's a bad example. I've known people for ages and never see him. I guess. IG, lol. IG, is that in game or It's that, I guess. Cam up. Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway, yeah, no, sorry, this is a weird derail, because I just think it's an interesting point. I think it's an interesting point. To some degree, some aspects of the situation are considered petty squabble, but I didn't fathom CPS actually get involved over false reports. Yeah, the fact that Ian never provides any context for it still boggles my mind. It's like, there's no way you can call the video good faith because of it. I'm torn here because Ian and Ethan were IRL friends for a long time, and Ethan defended them before, and I do understand him being upset, but I wouldn't have reacted like Ethan personally. Okay, I probably wouldn't have reacted the way Ethan did personally, but okay, here's what I'd say. I personally wouldn't have reacted the way Ethan did. I probably would have ended the friendship over it. I probably would have ended the friendship over it, but, like, I wouldn't have, like, reacted the way Ethan did. That said, and this is important, iDubbbz would. Ian absolutely would have reacted exactly the same way as Ethan did. And that's what makes a lot of this kind of bullshit. Because I'm very big on judging people not by my standards, but by their standards. And by every standard you look at this angle, Ian would be doing exactly the same thing as Ethan. So it's kind of like, shut the fuck up. C-Money, fuck with Beckett. FWB. I like that. That's pretty good. Caught the notification late and had to stream on 1.5 speed to catch up. When I did, I thought something was wrong because you were going way too slow. Fuck. Yes, having my little moment. Welcome in. Okay, let's keep going.
It appears in the video that Ian is a bit bummed that this is where the friendship has ended up, and one of the big reasons is that Ian seems to feel like after the way Ethan has spoken about their history recently, that their friendship wasn't one born of mutual respect and appreciation for the other person, but rather a relationship of transactional exchange, which that makes sense for YouTubers. From what I know about YouTubers, that does make sense, especially ones that live in Los Angeles. No offense to anybody who lives in Los Angeles, but also...
Well, that's pretty fucking revealing, isn't it? That makes sense. Like, why wouldn't you have a transactional relationship with another YouTuber? That's just normal. No, fuck off. It wasn't... Ethan wasn't treating this as a transactional relationship. Ethan was treating this as a like, that's normal loyalty. That's normal loyalty. What the fuck are you talking about? When is Oompa landing so far, by the way? And did he delete this video yet? He did delete this video. He did. This is a mirror, Cosmo. And he's landing kind of on Ian's side. But that's not a surprise because he's going to land... He's kind of middle... he's fence sitting. But he's a little bit stronger on the Ian side because, you know, that's where, like, the Hassan audience is going to be. And that's what Oompa's going to think about. He's going to think about audience capture and audience retention.
Full offense to everyone who lives in Los Angeles, especially YouTubers. This point of transactional exchange is first brought up almost 14 minutes into the video when Ian plays a clip from an H3 show where Ethan shares that he'd stood by Ian and Anissa more than anybody and uses that like it's a token to try and cash in on Ian's support. I stood by you, so you stand by me. You know, it's like you have to defend someone because they defended you, which I guess that's fair.
I probably done and stood by...
No. It's not just that. This is such... Okay, Oompaville hasn't done any research. It's not just standing by you when you're like, I stood by you, so you need to stand by me. It's... My kids are being brought into this. Do you not think that that's... Like, even if you disagree with the point, my kids are being brought into this. And you're like friends with the people who are doing it. Yeah. Oompa doesn't know how to cover this? Shocking. But true. Holy shit. Thought you were memeing? He deleted his video and made a community post about it. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'm not fucking kidding. This video was up for less than a fucking day. Oompa is dumb and water is wet. True. Good morning, Gatseld. How you doing, buddy? Holy fuck. CPS wanted to interview their kids at the school. Yeah. Yeah, that is the point where, like, as an IRL friend, you probably step in. Do you know what I mean? And again, it depends on the person. It depends on the person. It depends on your relationship. Like, middle ground a lot of my online relationships. And I've got shit for this, by the way. I've got massive shit for this. When I was friends with Queeman, and everyone around me hated fucking Queeman, including my partner at the time, it obviously caused tension. There were people who did not like me. Actually, this is just actually a fact. This is just a fact. You want to know why? Like, one of the big reasons I fell out with Wick TV and tomfoolery in the Twitch poll space, it's because the take I was giving around progressive victory was very similar to Queeman's take. Now, I'd arrived there, I'd like to point out, not because of Queeman, but because of the conversation Reservoir and I had with Wick TV when we uncovered what the fuck was going on. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? But because Queeman was attacking Wick and tomfoolery, they just dismissed my fucking take. And and I understand why they did that, because they fucking hate Queeman. But at the same time, I'm like, that pissed me the fuck off. So, like, you get these. Again, I'm just giving you examples of my own experience of online relationships that have been kind of, like, I don't know, you get, like, stabbed a little bit. You know? It's fine. It's whatever. But it does make you kind of, like... I ultimately am going to continue talking about people like tomfoolery and Wick TV, even though Wick and I are mostly okay these days, because of the shit that happened years ago. You know, obviously I still hold some level of grudge, particularly against tomfoolery. I take pleasure in his failure. Actively. This is so hard to not get upset about because it feels like everyone is missing the main point, that the reason Ethan wanted them to say something is for the wellness of the children. That's it. Okay, so I want to refine that because I disagree slightly. I don't think it's the wellness of the children. I think it's that my kids were brought into this. I want you to do something. Not because it will help the wellness of the children, but it's because we're meant to be friends and there's like a basic standard of humanness that I'd want. There are people who I dislike who, if their kids were brought into this, I would call it out. Actively. I'd just be like, I don't like this person, but you don't bring their fucking kids into it. I've actually done this in dramas. I've been like, don't bring in people's family and stuff. It's not fucking necessary. What the fuck are you playing at? It's a line crossing that they won't acknowledge, yeah. Because it makes them look fucking terrible. That's why. That's just a fact. Lines established into these spaces, very good and very horribly learned lessons. Yeah.
iDubbbz and Anissa more than anybody. I've stood by them when all the internet hated them.
I don't like that Ethan brought this up because it makes the relationship feel very transactional. Like, you know, we're just meant to support each other online despite our own personal morals or principles.
Ian doesn't seem to like the transactional element of that statement because they're two different people, if you weren't aware. Two different guys, different bodies, different minds.
Oh, you're such a fucking retard. They do the same thing. They do the same fucking thing. If Ethan had not, and Hina had not stood up for iDubbbz and Anissa, they would have ended that friendship and relationship. Do not fucking doubt it. And as for this whole kind of like, well, you know, this guilt by association thing's really gay, Ethan. The guilt by association thing's really gay. What did Ian do when Sam Hyde was brought in to help train Froggy? He fucking got rid of Froggy because guilt by association is something Ian has no fucking issue with. They're doing the same shit. The fuck is wrong with you? It's fuck this. I thought, God, it's starting to make me feel better about my own shit coverage occasionally. Fuck me.
Completely different people, and the idea that you just stand beside someone because they stood beside you at some point is very it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. There's not a lot of merit to that. You know, they're just not on the same wavelength, though. I'm starting to kind of get the general idea that these people maybe aren't really that good of friends. Maybe it was all fake and lame and stupid and didn't actually ever exist from day one. And this is pickle brain nonsense. Due to the lack of public...
Maybe they weren't friends at all. You're literally buying into the, like, narrative that Ian is spinning, that we were never that close. We were never that close, Ethan. Like, this weird retconning of their relationships, and the more I've sort of seen on Twitter recently, the more I've seen like people digging through, these people were friends. They were actual friends. It's so retarded. You had expectations anywhere in the positive range? Nah, we're covering this as rage bait. Unironically, I knew this would be terrible. Ian is trying to rewrite history. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, if Ian had any fucking balls at all, he'd do a video on Sam Hyde. But he won't, because it must kill Ian. It must actually kill Ian that he is the reason Sam Hyde's career got revitalized. Directly, actively, he is the reason that Sam Hyde is back. Oompaville is literally diagnosed with autism and has openly stated that he has trouble with dealing with human interaction, so maybe he's literally too retarded to get this situation. Yeah, I mean, that's quite a problem when you're a fucking commentator on the internet, being like, hey guys, here's my take on this drama which involves human beings. By the way, I don't understand human interactions. It's kind of like, I don't know, man, maybe like you should be doing videos on trains or some shit. I don't know. Like, Just unbelievably retarded. Oh my god.
Public support from Ian. Ethan says that Ian is no friend of his.
But I'll say this, I don't think they're any friends of mine. And certainly I don't think they're any friends of mine based on the text conversation I had with them too before I even talked about it. So I have nothing.
Americanized Beckett scaring
I don't
me.
need any halfway friends, man.
Seems like a bit of an overreaction because it's a very large, broad, divisive topic. But I also understand the desire from Ethan to want to have supportive friends. That is incredibly important. But when you're friends with, when you got pickle brains, everyone in your friend circle is a bunch of pickle brains. Your network is your net worth, and you're just a jar of pickles. That's what the reality is when you're a content creator and an influencer. Your network is your net worth. Me when I'm surrounded by people smarter than me. Outside of how...
That's every room Oompaville has literally ever been in. Wake up, Beckett, wake up. This is fucking dire. I fear Oompa fell after the Nikocada videos. Yeah, apparently. This is so weird. Like, and again, I don't know, I'm in the luxury point. I don't really have to care about the network. I don't really have to give a shit about it. Like, network is your net worth. I mean, that is just true. I will agree with him there. If you're like a big fucking influencer, then a lot of this is like how you're networked in. But, dude, what a depressing way to live. Fuck, is this true for most things? Have I just actively rejected this as a person? Or am I guilty of it? I'm trying to work out how fair I'm being. Because I'm thinking about like things that I genuinely matter, right? Like my day job. I'm like, am I networked in really well? I think I probably am, actually. Like, there's plenty of situations where I'm like, hey, this thing is happening and I need this particular expert opinion. And there's somebody I've known for like 3-4 years. I'll just phone them up and be like, hey, haven't spoken to you in like 3 years, but can you like give me an advice on this project? Or there's somebody at like, I don't know, at a fucking council office or like a water company or like construction company or something, and I'll be like, hey, how you doing, Greg? And those like quick lines are important. So maybe I'm just being too harsh with this. Maybe this is just how things work. Not even just in I mean, it's weird as well, because when you're talking about stuff like this, you're dealing with content creators, and this is pretty much all they've ever done. Most of these people have never had real jobs or been in the real fucking world. So, network is net worth 100%. Yeah, sure. I like late night midlife crisis moments. Very fun. Thanks, guys. No, I'm trying to like make sure it's fair, because I really fucking hate Oompaville. But it is also interesting watching somebody of this size address this drama. Even if the takes are lukewarm, because this drama, like, look at what it's done to Asmongold. This overall political drama that's been happening has damaged Asmongold. Unquestionably. It's legitimately damaged him. It's damaged his public image. It's damaged his viewership. And this is someone who's been around for fucking ever. At the same time, like, you know, it's really easy to get captured by a particular audience bracket, and then you're kind of stuck there to an extent, because that audience bracket will actively replace like a chunk of your existing audience who are driven out by them, or who are disinterested in you because you're kind of like pandering to that grouping. I think that's going to happen to Nux. I miss the 2010s when at least YouTube and social media hadn't taken off so much, and the big YouTubers were people who had all worked day jobs before because it wasn't an option. Yeah. Well, even big YouTubers, like really big YouTubers back in the day, couldn't make a living off this. You know, the first big ones didn't, you know, they had to get deals with TV and things. Hogwarts has been looking for you, Ron. It's true. I really like Hogwarts Legacy. It's really good. Apparently, they're doing a sequel. I will be playing that. It'll be great. Also wanted to add, Oompaville grew up in a horse farm and was homeschooled. He's openly stated that he has a very hard time with empathy due to his Asperger's. It's weird how he's a commentator. It is. It's fucking crazy how he's a commentator. I really hate Oompaville. Okay. I just, like, I don't know, man. It's like, he has millions of subscribers and all of it is shit. All of it's like some of the worst commentary online. It's agonizing. It's agonizing. Like, wow, another grown man lacking any empathy doing commentary. It's not hard to be like, okay, like it's not hard to be empathetic. I'm empathetic to people. I have a lot of sympathy for some of the people I cover. I also like put that to a side because I want to be mean to people because it's funny. Are you becoming the AVGN of commentary? I'll let you know when I want to start a dad rock band. Listen. Being compared to the angry video game nerd, I wouldn't be mad about that. AVGN got an MCN when he didn't need one. Now that run his channel and chased off his friends he had when he started the channel. Yeah. Oh, don't. I don't want to hear about Moist Critical. I don't listen. I literally do not. Moist Critical is one of these people I literally could not give less of a fuck about. I'm going to be honest with you. How, like, in some ways, it's kind of crazy that I've ended up in commentary. Everything about me I should have ended up in Sector. That's such a depressing thing to think about yourself, but it's so fucking true. It's like I look at the big commentary channels, like the really big ones where you've got millions of subs, and I'm like, if I became like you, I'd delete my channel. I'd delete my channel and leave the internet. I'd be so fucking embarrassed. I'd be like so fucking embarrassed to be some of these people, because I'm just like, imagine turning yourself into a mouthpiece for the most inane, useless shit on the internet and calling and treating it like you've got hot fucking takes. Just depressing. Just actually depressing. It's a quality over quantity argument. I think a streamer with like 50 viewers who's like spewing like actual fucking takes has infinitely more value than like fucking Moist Critical saying the same thing with some random fucking shit joke in there. I like Moist, but I don't really watch him much. He responded to one of my free comments once. Yeah, like, again, I don't hate him as a person. I just don't care about him as a commentator. I don't hate Moist the way I fucking dislike Oompa, right? Because Oompa, I think, okay, here's my thing with Oompaville. For those of you who are like, why does Beckett hate Oompaville so much? The reason I hate Oompaville is because of what happened during the Mr. Beast stuff. Somebody who's like this retarded got involved with the Mr. Beast story and made it even more fucking terrible to deal with. And I'm just like, if you know that you are bad at this, maybe in one of the biggest dramas fucking possible that's like happened in years, and that's what the Mr. Beast drama was, mind. I think that in some ways is the biggest drama since the PewDiePie drama. Maybe shut the fuck up. Maybe shut the fuck up. You look like you'd be a drummer for a local pub band that covers the Libertines. I'm thinking about how to process that. Yeah, I don't hate it. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. That's fine. That's not the worst thing that's been said about me or my looks. Yeah, I just bought the MB Oompa thing and went on the whole rant like what you were saying. Yeah, like, fuck. He was a useful idiot. Yeah. Yeah, very. Does Oompa address the CPS situation? I don't know. We'll find out. We're only 17 minutes in. And we've been going for 3.5 hours. Holy fuck. Okay.
How this manifests for Ian and Ethan. Personally, my big thing is realizing that your friends and specifically your family, you don't have to agree on everything with everybody. This content cop video is bumming me out, dude. We need to get a Holy Relic interlude. Cheer everybody up, my friend. Did you come up with that yourself? What a positive message from the Holy Relic. Things are almost never black and white with the old adage, you're either with me or you're against me. That's a cliche, it's stupid. I've had instances in my life where friends and family are arguing on what food to eat, and then you just extrapolate that to anything, and as long as you're not directly involved in that situation, then it's no different to those things. You're either with me or against me. Well, conceptually, I feel differently about this theoretical hypothesis. Dude, shut up. Quit trying to be smart. You're not. You're just fucking dumb. Shut up. How about you embrace being stupid? That's what people should do. Embrace stupidity and just enjoy your life. It seems like this is how Ian had felt. I'm not 100% sure. I can't speak to how he felt. He made this video, so obviously things have changed for him. Maybe he had hoped that there was something that was positive that could have been taken from the ongoing conversation, but I suppose Ethan didn't react as Ian had hoped for in their private DMs, which is why now Ian is making an hour-long hit piece on his former friend. It's not really that big of a hit piece, though. It's not that big of a deal. It's a little bit ironic, too, because talking about transactional friendships, it seems like Ian has transacted through obvious decisions that have been made and you know, videos that have been posted. He's transacted out of the old friendships of Ethan, Hila, Max, and Chad, and now he has credited Hassan, Frogan, Denims, and other folks in the description, which to me that does seem like a transaction. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know the point of this video. Not the one that I'm making. None of them have a point. This one though, the content cop. Usually it's like really clear and obvious, but this is just so, I don't know what's going on. Just do this in DMs. It seems like this didn't need to be made, really.
Oh, fuck. Do you know what? Actually, this is, I think, the first take that he's given, though, I absolutely fucking agree with. Like, the new content cop is literally fucking, like, it's not pointless, but it's thesisless. It lacks an actual underlying point or, like, thing that you can go, hey, the content cop is about this. Not just this person, but this thing about this person. And that is lacking from Ian's. That is like, and you can watch me do this when I go over it. I'm just like, I'm trying to like piece together bits of what Ian's talking about to like work out whether it actually makes sense. It doesn't. It's just like incoherent rambling at points. It's fucking bizarre. Fucking bizarre.
But it's very epic though. There's a moment where that really highlights how nasty both sides are being in Ian's video, and that's when Ian points out that harassment is bad and he doesn't like that Ethan and Hila were being harassed, but that they were perpetuating it.
We had such a fair response to what you guys were going through. We don't support harassment. It's a bad...
I don't know if you've seen Ethan's response, but even Ethan says he has no idea what Ian's thesis is throughout the video. I saw some of like Nick's coverage like really early in the night, but then I had to go and record the Sarah video thing that I was meant to submit. So I've submitted that. I've given that to her. So I've seen bits of it, but very briefly. I don't tend to watch other people's coverage of things that I've already watched too much when it's about them. Maybe I do need to watch it. Maybe I do need to watch it. I am autism. I'm visible in your children, but if I can help it, I'm invisible to you till it's too late. I know where you live. Jesus fucking Christ. That's weirdly terrifying. You guys are making me glad I didn't watch Content Cop growing up. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I've got the advantage that I first saw Content Cop years after it was made. Maybe I was watching when the Rice Gum one dropped. Maybe. I'm not sure. But, yeah, I would, because I didn't, like, I don't know. I was watching other things when iDubbbz was big, and other sectors of the internet. No pun intended. You put in too much effort though. Stop thinking about what you're watching. Just take it at face value and state it as absolute fact. True. True, it would be easier. I'd probably make more money. I laughed audibly at the take that it's true that something about it coming from Caleb was saying. I laughed audibly at the take. It's true, but something about it coming from Caleb was something. Yeah, it is really weird. Ethan's response was pretty damn good. I might have a look. I might have a watch Chevelle stream. I grew up on Filthy Frank. Y'all missed out. Like, a lot of the content that people said was edgy. Like, people have said, like, Leafy was edgy. I'm like, is it? I don't think I'm that edgy. I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm not that edgy. By any means. Into what, like, the standards that I'd consider edgy. You know? I'm not doing what fucking a load of people back in fucking mid 2016 were doing. Or even before then. Nowhere near it. It was edgy because it picked on a person and he used slurs. I mean, like, that's just... Fuck. I mean... Here's the thing. Like, we do this thing with, like, slurs. Like, slurs are edgy. But let's be honest. Tea communities, the makeup community is, like, fucking vicious. Edgy, quirky, random, woo. Yeah. It's not good edgy, but that's what CC was. Sure. Sure. I mean, like, when I think edgy, I think of, like, when I think edgy, I think of Murdoch. I think of, like, an alt-right neo-Nazi cartoon. That's edgy, okay? It's also very based and very funny. I'm unironically a fan of Murdoch. Strongly disavow everything in it, but I did find it funny back in the day. So, like, when people are like, well, Leafy's edgy, I'm like, yeah, but is he, like, fucking Soy Jacks founding a white ethno-state edgy? Not really.
Bad thing, but it happens, and you're
I'm really not helping the fascist allegations, am I? Fuck.
perpetuating it.
You fucking propagandist, lying scumbag, terrorist supporter. He probably sets up a mirror and jerks off watching himself. Dan K. Clancy has a similar view on there. Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite.
You can't expect other people to stop harassing you if you continue to harass people.
But then he says this inside an H3 content.
Spliff, no, I don't smoke weed. God damn it, Becca, I went away for 2 seconds. I disavowed everything in it, wife. I disavowed everything in it, but it is funny. I'll show it to you at some point. We'll sit down and watch Murdoch together. And then she actually will divorce me. Edgy got more edgier, so you can't compare today's edgy to edgy back then. True.
Cop, which I just think it's, there's no winning in this.
I can't review it on YouTube, by the way. It would get my channel struck. That's how bad Murdoch is. But let me defend Murdoch, or at least my liking it. Murdoch was funny because it actually like attacked the right as much as it attacked the left. Like, if not more, actually. Like, Murdoch had a lot of episodes where they were going after people like JF. And they went after the Groyper movement. There's an entire episode of Murdoch where they're just calling Nick Fuentes a gay cat boy. And it's like they've got Milo Yiannopoulos in a hot tub with kids. So like it's shit like that. It's like there's a whole episode on optics where it's like, you need to be more optically friendly, and they go to this like Groyper party and they're all like fucking having gay sex and shit. It's great. So like that's why I liked Murdoch, because rather than just going, yeah, the right's really based and it's amazing, it was like the alt-right is full of absolute fucking retards. I'm trying to be good with slurs at the moment. People were fans of Shadman because he was edgy at the time. I think edgy back then was saying that wasn't Feinbro's anything that wasn't Feinbro's React or a vlog channel. That's true. That's true. Sargon needs more dopamine. Fuck.
I don't know the point of this video because
Maybe I
there's
need to do that over on Kick. Maybe that'd be a good Kick stream.
no winning, and you're calling, like, there's a lot of calling out of hypocrisy, but everyone's always hypocritical. If you're speaking and you're critiquing things and you're judging people, you're always going to be hypocritical, no matter what. Like, it's not possible to not do that. So there's like escalation and harassment, and and then the middle thing. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Big day for the unemployed. So yeah, talking about the harassment thing, and then Ian being the one putting out an hour-long hit piece on Ethan and Hila, where then he joins the hive of the side of the people who hate Ethan the most. I have kind of gotten the idea that maybe Ethan hates Hassan a lot more than Hassan hates Ethan, but I only watched Ethan's video on Hassan. I didn't really watch any Hassan stuff, so I'm so washed up on this shit, dude. I don't know, but the dancing in the middle, wake up! I mean, it's just like, it's just so odd. This is such an odd, I don't know, it's very YouTube. It's very YouTube. I will say it does suck being harassed.
You won't find Murdoch on YouTube at all. It's completely wiped.
A lot on the internet, and being a couple must be really difficult being on the internet. Ethan and Hila just getting harassed, having kids and stuff. It isn't a world or a culture that really does well about getting along. Nothing about it is good. Nobody ever gets along. And if you're like a Ian and you have an Anissa and there's like a very big divisive thing and the audience is
BitChute. Check BitChute. Funny how Caleb mentions hypocrisy given he nuked his take on the situation. Yeah, of course he did. I mean, this is just so unsurprising.
Don't match, and then, you know, your whole audience shits on your wife all the time. It's gotta red pill you, you know? It's gotta red pill you massively. And then now people shitting on Hila, it red pills Ethan. It's just like the same thing, but just different. But it is tough having a public relationship of two creators, I guess, online, if you care that much. And this whole thing just makes me real sad. Let's move on to the button. The button part.
Ethan got this button, or kill switch, as a response to the controversy with Cutie Cinderella. He was not able to control himself in that moment, and instead of figuring out how he can change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan and Hila were like, we would kill button that right now if we could. I can't change who I am.
I know. That's why the kill button is on its way.
That's it. See, exactly.
I do think this part is very funny, and I've always wondered what this whole button thing is, because I've seen it in clips before where Ethan will talk about something on his show, and there's a button where he'll be talking, and then the button plays music, and he gets cut off, and he gets bleeped and shit.
So after 10, I'm going to be saying a ton of racial slurs and super racist jokes and homophobic stuff as well.
He's not actually going to do that.
Well, they won't know.
Release. You were supposed to hit it on 30. They'll be seeing this.
Let's see what happens. Oh, they see this?
And Ian in the Content Cop speaks on the fact that Ethan is so immature, he needs an actual physical button to cut him off when he says something controversial and sensitive, or when he's just entirely wrong, I guess. And it points to his apparent inability to control himself when he's speaking, and that is after going on a problematic tirade that could ruin the flow of his show or just get him completely canceled. I don't know, dude.
He uses the button for everything. If his jokes don't land, he's hitting the button.
It was being presented as if the Jordan crying thing.
I hit the button.
Why?
I don't think I needed to, but you guys were giving me crickets, so I panicked.
If he's insecure about getting something wrong, he's hitting the button.
But okay.
You
what? Button for that? What on this frame could Ethan have responded?
Do you know, I'm trying to think of my take from the coverage, and I'm like, I still don't like the button thing. I get it, and I get it for monetization, and I get it for like TOS, but I still don't like it. It's not a control yourself thing. I just think if you're the sort of person that wants to give like fucking out their takes, you should do that. I think I dislike it because of just how fucking cleansed YouTube has become. But at the same time, like, again, with Anissa, it's just like, Anissa and iDubbbz, it's like, how much of yourself are you trying to fucking cleanse? There's this thing with people, even with Trolls Remorse, and I think, like, H-Bomb's a good example of this, where you're, like, still that person, you just found, like, a different outlet of it, And do I think that Ian is still like somebody who'd like want to say slurs and stuff and say edgy, vindictive stuff? And I'm like, yeah, of course he is. Look at the new fucking content cop. Ian hasn't changed. Ian's still exactly the same fucking person. If he wasn't, he wouldn't have made this video. If anything, he's got worse. If anything, Ian has got worse. Honestly, the only people who have their soundboard revoked are Tipster and RTU. That's not true. That's not true. A lot of people should have their fucking soundboards revoked. Vast amounts of people should have their fucking soundboards removed. Masses of them. In fact, everyone, without exception, should have their soundboards removed. Every single fucking person. Soundboards are another fucking blight on the streaming world. What are you, fucking shock jocks from the late 90s to early 2000s? Are you fucking kidding me? What are you doing? It's like every stream is turning into like the morning 90216 FM with fucking Grey Rat and the Gator. Fuck off. I just lost a dinosaur. Fuck. No. Dino. No. Okay, hold on.
Bonded to. Perhaps the country flag that he got wrong? Maybe. I don't know.
If he goes on a problematic tirade, he's hitting the button.
Before, look how sad. But yeah, it's not just that. Like their eyes are like big. I think you guys are wrong on this one.
I think the button's a great idea.
Nick would fight you on that? I know he would. He's still wrong. Listen. No, look. Hey, look. Again, I have a very clean, broken down things. Their formats are a lot more like certain streamers are a lot more like structured format of like you've got little bits that the audience know. It's whatever. It's whatever. I still hate it.
I think we should get a button. I think we ought to have a button.
You know what else is actually, I will admit, you know what else is massive? Has grown on me quite a lot. That one I do actually enjoy. It's like a nice little, you know what else is massive? Like, yeah, no, sure. That one, I'm with you.
For the channel. We ought to have a button. I kind of have a button, to be honest. Scroll down. It's called a lot of editors. Ian says that Ethan has a physical button because he doesn't use his mental button, which is insane. I really don't know the point of having a physical button while you're on a show. I mean, even Howard Stern didn't have a physical button, really. Do these people have physical buttons? Like, okay, don't say the F word, or whatever, when you're on live and stuff, bleep it out. Oh, beep, 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 beep. But they cut some shit out that is just very obviously wild and insane. And they're live on YouTube, and I don't know. I don't know. It's an odd thing that we were able to witness.
Everybody's familiar with it on a level. I mean, it's a dump switch. It's what prevents people if they curse on broadcast television or something, so that they don't get banned or fined by the FCC.
So we're gonna implement that. Is everyone gonna have a dump button?
No, it'll just be me, and I actually think that you should have one.
The point is that Ethan's mental button doesn't work, so he uses his physical button, which is crazy. And I guess what makes it worse is that this is a normal thing in his community. Ian talks about his tirades and that he himself calls it goblin.
They literally do them out. Live TV has always run with a delay. Yeah, sure. But okay, here's my argument for this, because someone said this the other night. Here's my argument for this. Live TV and live radio has a dump button, but you are also dealing with, and Oompa's right, like, well, not Oompa, Dan's right here or whatever, where it's like, yeah, because you've got fucking people who are regulating you and you have to hit broadcasting standards. We're on fucking YouTube. We're on YouTube. Like, what do you mean? This is not the same. This is not the same thing. I don't want it to be the same thing. I'm against it becoming the same thing. I stand as a one-man bulwark as the fucking tide washes over me as I scream at the ocean, no stop. It doesn't listen, I know this is pointless. I know that my takes are from a dying breed. I know it's too late, but I'm gonna stand here and scream at the fucking waves, lapping at my ankles. Let's be honest. At this point, lapping at my waist, possibly my neck, but I'm still going to do it. I'm going to drown. This isn't a hill I'm dying on. This is where I'm drowning. Okay, this is where like you will hear the last gasping bubbles from my mouth as I drown in. One day we'll go back. One day we'll go back. It'll be fine. Oh shit.
Mode.
There we go.
The H3 community and Ethan himself use the phrase goblin mode all the time to excuse a lot of his shitty behavior or make it seem less bad.
I've been diagnosed with goblin mode, actually.
By claiming that what happens is he just gets into this like uncontrolled state he refers to as goblin mode.
I do not call myself goblin mode.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what you did.
Goblin mode? Is that what you're calling Tourette's now?
And this mode allows him to push away any feelings about doing something bad into a silly little name. Him going goblin mode, aka being childish.
True, Issa.
To all victims of goblin mode, I would like to issue an apology.
You are goblin mode today. You're goblin mode. Look how many times you paused the fucking video.
And I don't think there's no room for using the term goblin mode. I like the idea that you're defending yourself and the little guy by going goblin mode when a big corporation or a big entity is trying to attack you.
Like, if you me over, if you steal money from me, if you patronize me, if you do any of this shit like you're trying to do to me, to treat me like a fucking idiot, I'm crazy, dude. I've gone fucking goblin mode over way less.
But you not thinking about what you're saying, not, reflecting on your behavior, not changing your behavior, that's not goblin mode. That's being a child.
Ian says he feels bad for the crew that works with Ethan due to where they sit. They're trapped behind having to nearly agree with Ethan at all times, and they're also at his whim.
The one time the button didn't work, and we listened to how he spoke to AB without thinking that the internet was going to hear it, it was rude, it was nasty, and it didn't have this caveat of like, I'm not mad at you. It was anger, and it was uncalled for.
One time the button didn't work, and we got to hear the harsh behind the scenes of how one of his employees was treated, which that is really odd. I don't get that. Ethan certainly seems like he's off the rails and should draw that back in.
Fuck off. Fuck off. And I am willing to put money on the fact that Oompaville has got angry at people he employs. Not because Oompaville's a bad person, but because he's a person who employs people. I talked about this the other night. You are going to work with people who you are going to get fucking annoyed with. What do you mean? God, this is so gay. It's like, I would never do that. Every single conversation I've ever had with anyone I've ever employed has been completely cordial and completely like professional and no, fuck off. No, it hasn't. That's not true of anybody. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck off.
When the button didn't work, we could hear the entire conversation. A little bit of a scary bad boss moment. Real bad boss moment. Deserves a bit of an ass whooping. Just gonna say
he saw parts of his channel, right? Yeah.
We covered most of it.
We're doing it.
What are
Making
you
it
doing?
so awkward and terrible.
I'm sorry, I'm not.
Just like, this is what I'm talking about when it's always like...
We need to get home for our kids.
It's like, bro...
Oh, no, I didn't want to finish it right now. I was just talking about finishing Wednesday.
On Friday, maybe. Is it?
You guys, like...
All right, I'm taking my hand off the... What? Okay, well...
I heard all that.
Thanks, button.
And he didn't want to take accountability for it. He immediately wanted...
Do you know what? I've listened to that clip like 3 times now. And it's honestly not... It's just not bad. It's just him going, hey, listen, we want to get home. It's late. Can we get through this? Fuck. I've had conversations like that with people live. Like, where it's like, hey, I want to get through this. Morning, you all. Happy Easter to those that celebrate. Good morning, Rage. How we doing? Happy Easter. This is so fucking retarded.
To deflect, and he wanted to say that the button f***ed him.
First of all, I appreciate the hard work.
I know you do.
And I loved it, and I really enjoy it. But it's like every time we do it, it's like the show is what it is, and
I know.
it makes it.
I was being selfish.
No, dude, that button f***ed me, dude. Can you imagine that button f***ing me over like that?
The button f***ed you? AB f***ed you? Who f***ed you? You f***ed yourself.
AB, Abdullah Ayad. He got the short end of the stick. AB Star Killer.
Lamar, wow, you sound like you're in a good mood. I'm a bit sleepy at this point. We've been going for like nearly 4 hours. Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Listen, this is pretty chilled. I'm glad I got to do, like, this is going to be one of 2 streams that I do today. Okay, I might be a bit fucking dead tonight, but I'm in a good, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. We're watching Oompaville. I'm not mad about it.
I think that's his name. That is so funny, though. That really is a very funny, weird... Imagine if I was like that. I'm not like that, am I, John? Tell them. I do feel bad for AB. He seems like a nice guy, and the whole team and stuff. And they just seem like... I don't know, they just seem stressed out. I've always wondered why Ethan keeps on doing this stuff. He seems so stressed out all the time. Ian also talks about the whole Israel and Palestine Ethan video and brings up how Ethan shits on Lebanon. Some of his employees are Lebanese.
Also, let's talk about AB and Lena, 2 Lebanese employees, and you just continue to talk about the conflict like they don't exist. It would be nicer, a lot nicer, for you to shut the f*** up about it.
Then he goes on to talk about Ethan.
Hey, you know this thing that you really care about? You shouldn't talk about that on your show. What? I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Ian's talking points are completely moot. Some of them seem unnecessary to bring up. Yeah, okay, oh, fuck. I'm so frustrated with this. I'm getting annoyed. Because, like, the problem with Oompaville's video is, firstly, it's fucking terrible and it takes her ass. But, like... But, like, all we're doing is we're recapping the fucking iDubbbz video. Like, it's over and over and over again. I've already seen this. Who is this video for?
Ethan's demon mode, which is like goblin mode on Fent. It's just him being straight up evil. He does attack people pretty evilly in some instances.
We're all familiar with goblin mode. Well, Ethan debuted a new mode recently.
And by the way, my ratio is pretty good. Like, I'm looking at like 20 goblin modes to 1 too far. Demon mode, let's call it.
Yeah, demon mode. They do go too far with making fun of... A lot of people make fun of people. I just feel guilty. I feel guilty making fun of people a lot. Unless they're stupid idiots like Vitaly or the other stupid idiots we talk about. A light Raz is good. A light Raz, but demon mode's bad. This point is really good. Ethan used to be kind of the underdog who had the internet rally against him. He was sued and he won, and that's like why so many people love Ethan. Originally loved Ethan, started to love H3H3, but now he is in demon mode quite a bit, and it is sad to see. He also repeatedly plays victim and says that he is the victim of context.
The demon mode thing isn't new. This is so fucking ridiculous. Like, again, this whole thing of like, well, people are a bit too mean online. Yeah, it's the fucking internet. And actually, do you know what? Oh fuck. No, I'm gonna fucking crash out. While I've been covering this stuff, I think because people like so much of this is going to the real world. I was talking about the fact that like I you know, even with coworkers and things, we'll bitch about other coworkers. Like every now and again, like you'll be like, oh, this shit happened and this thing went wrong with this project, and you're like, oh fuck, well, who's involved? And you're just like, oh, that person's involved. Yeah, okay, sure. Obviously. The world's just like this. Humans are like this. We are all gossipy, bitchy fucking assholes. And you know what? It's normal. It's completely fucking normal. This isn't just a content creator thing. I like, the difference is we're doing it to an audience, sure. But like, look at mainstream politics. Do you think mainstream politics isn't a bit too mean? Have you ever watched political attack ads? This is what people are like. This isn't unique to drama commentary, and we should stop pretending it is. It's fucking gay. People enjoy hating things, yes. Yeah.
Contextless slander, but then goes on to contextlessly slander people repeatedly. For example, like the CEO of Twitch.
I've never want to sue someone for defamation, but like, at what point Like, at what point do you kind of fucking have to? I mean, this is like basically someone calling you a pedophile. Be like, yeah, Ethan's a pedophile.
Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and being
Pedophile. Dan K. Clancy has a similar view on because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, anti-Semite.
He also calls people pedophiles and that type
Night Ether, take care.
of shit and other just, pedo jacketing.
There are certain things you can accuse people of that rise above to make it like actionable, which is like wrongfully accusing someone of being a pedophile, a sex criminal, a murderer, shit like that. Dan Clancy now, in other words, he is a pedophile.
You have so much less to go off of saying that than anybody has about
based
Dream.
on his looks. Just on.
I do ironically think that's a fuck thing to say about anybody. Sorry. Like, I do. I think that's a fuck thing to say. It makes me less sympathetic to Ethan. You know. I don't know. It's one of those where it's like, I've heard that, like, this is whole, like, I heard a deflection for this, which is like, well, he says he's joking. He says he's joking afterwards. And, like, I'm like, I don't know if that's really a defense, really. I'm sorry. I think it's, like, a very fucked thing to say about anybody. I think it's one of the very few fucked things to say about somebody. Like, I think there are certain things, like, it's like, okay, you can say this, but I'm not going to be sympathetic if people do it to you. You know what I mean? It's like, makes me think back to Rakita. Yeah, it's like Nick Rakita said this and then gets fucking sued. And it's like, well, obviously, he said it about, who did he say it? It was about Montague or whatever the fuck his name is. It's like, so you're told this guy is highly litigious and then you say that about him. It's like, well, you're a fucking idiot then, aren't you? Call him a weird, creepy gooner or something. Like, yeah, exactly. Playing victim, his anger justified. His worst detractors submit CPS reports with the intent to strip him of his kids because of their animosity towards him. I'd be fuming too. I'd be fuming as well. Don't get me wrong. I don't disagree. However, Dan Clancy didn't do that to him. Right? This is the issue. It's like Dan Clancy. I think Dan Clancy has a ton of fucking issues, but Dan Clancy didn't report or like condone or say anything. He's a random CEO who is supporting Hassan. Sure. And you can be critical of that. I'm critical of that. I think it's fucking ridiculous. But that's not something Dan Clancy did. And Dan Clancy is not like, Dan Clancy's in the business world. Saying something like that as a big commentator is something that can have, like, yeah, I would argue even greater fucking repercussions for somebody than if you're saying it about another content creator. Like, imagine you're Dan Clancy's boss at Amazon and you see, like, a fucking massive YouTuber talking about somebody you're in charge of being like they're a pedophile. Like, yeah, I can see the impacts. It doesn't matter whether they say they're joking or not afterwards. And I think it's fine to be critical of people and, like, fucking whatever her name is, Kennedy from, like, Lucasfilm, without resorting to something like that. That's all. I don't blame Ethan for being fucking pissed at the moment. I think it's over a line. Saying that about someone leaves the nick. I don't want to say that word when I'm tired. Thought in the back of people's minds. Okay. Apparently this is the worst example you can bring because what happens. Sure, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. I don't think it's a be-all and end-all, but I do think it's something that you're like, okay, cool, well, that's a really fucked thing to say. You're going to get called out for it.
Is based on his
well, at least you're self-aware.
That's 100% a joke. I have no evidence to conclude that he is.
One of the more notable legal threats that Ethan has sent out recently is against Noah Sampson.
I have nothing but vibes to gain, and potentially your money as well. Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I'll garnish your wages. You're going to be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy.
That's a very funny joke. That's a very funny.
Oh, he misspelled the word. Listen, it's fine. So It's not like the word they're going for is not a slur, but I'm like, I'm tired, and that's one of those words I don't want to misread, you know? It leaves a doubt if someone got accused of SA. even if it's proven. Yeah. This is my point. And again, it's one of those where when you do stuff like that. Okay, so here's my rule. I've said it many times. If you're somebody who does something, do not expect my sympathy if that thing is done to you. And this is one of those, right? That doesn't change how I feel about like the CPS stuff, for example. Eva Cave. Yeah, it is a word. It's just I'm tired, and if I say it wrong, I'm fucked. I know what it means. I've said it before on stream. I've said it before. Like, it's not the first time I've said that word. I just like, I don't want to say that word wrong, right? Oh, it was a Twitch joke. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, I'm with you.
Is a pedophile based on their looks. You know, that is a funny joke off camera in the privacy of your own home. Even then, it's not that funny. No one's there. That's a bad joke. That is a really, 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 I mean, just, yeah, that is that was an alarming level of hypocrisy. Off the rails hypocrisy there. That is,
fuck you guys.
This is my, probably the most
true. I do the same thing. I do the same thing. I can't blame you.
Ian goes from discussing the button heavily to then discussing each three shift from owning libfart SJWs to becoming a libfart SJW himself.
Now let's talk about the left-leaning Democrat.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things.
And the fact that as Ethan has made more and more podcast content, his videos have become increasingly political, and like the line between just goofy nonsense and political, just all of it's nonsense. It's caused a very volatile audience. And the main point of this section of the video that Ian is trying to get across is that Ethan's stances on the Israel-Palestine conflict and other related topics, they seem clear on the surface, but if you dig deeper, they tend to be very inconsistent, which is classic human behavior. People are very inconsistent and hypocritical. We get an example of this when Hassan suggests that since Ethan is so upset that Hassan is commenting on the politics of Israel, Hassan tells Ethan to debate Sam Cedar, who is a Jewish man, but an anti-Zionist. I'm not going to explain to you guys what any of that shit means. Look it up yourself. I don't want to talk about Zionism in my video. This beautiful, fun video I'm making right now. It's so good and high quality.
The thing that made me start to question Ethan's intentions is that when he was suggested to talk to Sam Cedar, a fellow progressive, a guy that Ethan respects and looks up to.
He works with Sam Cedar at the Majority Report. I respect him and what they do there.
Ethan then goes on to suggest that it would be racist to debate another Jewish person whom he has publicly shown support for but doesn't share the same beliefs on Israeli politics, that is the stance of Zionism, I suppose.
He kept saying that it was racist or...
I hate this video. I actually don't blame Oompaville for taking it down. I blame them for making it. Because why the fuck would you? But like, holy shit. Fuck, it's like watching your friend. Have you ever sat in a Discord call with somebody and somebody like tries to explain a drama to you? Maybe this is a content creator thing. Like you'll sit in a Discord call with somebody and you're like, they'll explain a drama to you with clips, but like you're not that into the drama, or you're already kind of caught up, and they're like, dude, have you seen this part? Have you seen this part? And you're like, yeah, what do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Of course I have. What do you mean? We've seen the same thing. This is fucking agony. I'm just torturing myself. Why? I get the feeling the Oompaville told the editors to make a content cop video the day it was announced, and now that he's sat there reading the script, yeah. Even the community post about deleting the vid is insufferable. Oh god, yeah.
Anti-Semitic to suggest that he talked to someone
like, yes,
who's within the same
I've
ethnic
been
group
there.
as him.
That's why I said yesterday, like, I urge Ethan to talk to Sam Cedar. There are very thoughtful, very kind anti-Zionist Jews out there that he could talk to. I don't think that I will be able to reach him.
What's the insinuation that I only listen to other Jewish people? You need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're f***ing Jewish.
This is where we
Could be worse. Could be the girl's reaction to groaning whenever I mention the Wilbur Soot drama. Why have you never talked to me about the Wilbur Soot drama? Where do you stand on the Wilbur Soot drama, Mally? We'll have to have a chat. But yeah, I can picture that. Yeah. I occasionally, so obviously, like Indigo's occasionally in chat. I've known Indigo a while. And occasionally, and Indigo like will occasionally, I'll tell him about something that's going on, and he's just like, Beckett, I don't fucking care, bro. I don't give a shit. Please stop telling me about this fucking internet drama you're going through. Oh, the biter, Lamau, yeah. Feels like Oompa's content cop for dummies. It's painful. Yes! Yes! That's such a fucking good way to put this. They're all retarded. Ethan, the least retarded of them all. Ian ruined what career he had left. I mean, in some ways, I mean, he's revitalized part of it. He's just, like, garnering a new audience who are going to eat him eventually.
We can also see some hypocrisy surrounding Ethan's politics. On one hand, Ethan will say that it doesn't matter if someone is Jewish for him to debate him or speak on Israel, but then he will flip the script at a moment's notice and say that he won't take any opinions from someone who isn't Jewish, which is a fucking crazy thing to say.
I think most Jews.
I don't think Jews at large view it. I don't think that is the.
In what position are you to even say that?
It's not motivated by myself. It's motivated by Jews against anti-Zionist
No,
Jews.
seriously, how can you speak for my entire ethnic group? I find that really interesting.
Within the same conversation, Ethan flips back and forth, saying it doesn't matter if someone is Jewish, only to follow it with a voice of authority for all Jewish people.
That's the reason why it'd be better served to have this conversation not with myself, but with an anti-Zionist Jewish person.
Why does it matter if they're Jewish?
Because I'm not Jewish, and you've said in this conversation that, like, how can you...
Wait, but what Hassan just said is speaking on behalf of Jews. I'm going to be honest with you, like, this and the point Ian made about, whatever his name is, the fucking gay commentator who was going after Trisha's kids. It's like, these are so disjointed from reality because the clips aren't provided with enough context, because I don't think in this entire thing, really, like, Ian talks about how their relationship broke down. Do you know what is fucking wild as well? Like, I'm trying to think. In this video, like, Ethan and Hassan talked quite a lot trying to, like, repair their relationship and, like, keep it going and try and meet an understanding point with each other. It just fucking failed. And Ian doesn't address that at all. Beckett, the clips must chimp. Am I being... wait, is that a reference to me being clip chimped or, like, this being clip chimped? I don't know.
Tell me how to feel about the situation.
Yeah, but how is one person representative of Jews at large? I'm just telling you how.
No, why
Jewish
would he?
people around
That
the
wouldn't
world
benefit him.
interpret
Yeah.
that phrase.
So yes,
Yeah.
Ethan, on
Yeah.
occasion you might be suggested to talk to someone
No, just clip
who has
chickens
some
in general.
crossover
Okay.
with you. It doesn't have to be your ethnicity. It could possibly be someone who shares progressive ideology with you. It could possibly be someone who is of your same gender.
It's kind of strange. Sam Cedar is not the only anti-Zionist Jewish person that Ethan doesn't like. He also has beef with Matt Libb, who is currently a producer for Good Mythical Morning, and since the most recent Israel-Palestine conflict has broken out, Matt has been very active online in support of Palestine, and since Ethan regularly speaks on behalf of all...
How do you know this? How do you, like, who are your fucking researchers, Oompaville? How do you get details like this out of nowhere? But, like, when it comes to, like, all the CPS stuff, there's no fucking mention of it. When it comes to, like, the way iDubbbz has painted Ethan in a fairly dishonest light, how is that not fucking mentioned? Like, his researcher is Denims? It fucking looks like it, doesn't it? Jesus.
All Jewish people. all Jewish people, including Zionists and anti-Zionists. Ethan and Hila get upset at Matt for saying that one state doesn't represent all Jews.
When Ethan and Hila are watching Matt Lieb saying that one state doesn't represent all Jews, they cannot wrap their heads around the idea.
No single person represents all Jews.
I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
No single person represents all Jews, as no single state represents all Jews.
This is another weird thing.
Oh
Israel
my God.
He takes this argument a bit too literally by saying that Israel never officially stated that it as a country represents all Jews and pretends not to understand what Matt is saying. Hence, it fits his narrative and he is able to use it as a defense for when people say that Jewishness equals Zionist.
Ethan is being so disingenuous here to suggest that he doesn't...
God, this is like the one time he doesn't sit on a fence, and it's even more retarded than I expected. Holy fuck. Like, it's just unreal. It's unreal. What are you doing? Like, what are you doing?
Understand what Matt Lieb is saying. Like, he's making a semantic argument. Like, I don't think Israel has said that it represents every last Jew on the planet. I don't think Israel has claimed that. They're not going to say that their most genocidal behavior represents anything to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do is they're going to inexplicably link Israel and Jewishness together, so when they're being criticized, all of a sudden, they have the perfect defense.
So yeah, there's like a lot of high-level strategy and debate and argument and understanding of ethnicities and Jewishness in this video. I just don't know a lot about it. You know?
Then maybe this is a video you shouldn't be fucking talking about. I'm in agony. I'm in actual agony.
Keeps going though. Ethan then says that he didn't know Hassan was a super leftist. How could you not know that Hassan is he did a show with Hassan for 61 episodes.
I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. This comment from Hassan really started to sound some alarms in my head. I was already getting uncomfortable with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
Okay, so this was actually a good point from Ian. It's like the only point in the video that I think is like a really solid point. What do you think, Oompa?
When they got to the topic of Israel, did Ethan supposedly realize how leftist Hassan actually was, which I don't even know if that's what even that means. What does that even mean, dude?
You made how many?
What would you mean? What would you? What?
I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
Only when they got to the topic of Israel did Ethan supposedly realize how leftist Hassan actually was, which I don't even know if that's what even that means. What does that even mean, dude?
You made how many?
This is the thing that you don't understand out of all of this other stuff that you haven't researched and you've given takes on and you've got no fucking idea what's going on. This is what confuses you because you don't want to take a shot at Hassan. That's what that is. That's Oompa not wanting to take a shot at Hassan. I can't... Listen, you've shattered the very low bar I have for you. Holy fuck, that's retarded. Gonna go crusade and sacrifice with the husband. Bye. In a bit, Kick, and thank you for the 20 Swedish. Indigo, when did you sleep? I haven't. I was working on a video all night and then I came and streamed. My sleep patterns fucked. I'm gonna have to repair it on Monday.
How many episodes with Hassan? Like, this guy made a fucking program with the biggest mega leftist on the platform. Now he's acting like he was tricked and he was incapable of figuring out what this guy's beliefs were.
He did a content nuke and I didn't cover it because it's just fucking crazy, dude. The final section of this video is when Ian highlights that around 2 years ago, Ethan was in controversy for laughing at Cutie Cinderella's live stream of her crying about people using her face to make AI porn, which is so fucked up.
Why? Why?
Are we really doing this? Are we pretending that like drama commentators are meant to have like are we pretending that commentators are meant to have like massive amounts of fucking empathy? When you're in a drama, you're meant to be like, oh well, the person's crying now, so we'll stop. Like it's you don't even do that in high school. Are you fucking kidding? That is a really fucked up thing to do, though. That's really mean. You platformed Dogpack while he was trying to destroy... Well, he was literally trying to destroy Mr. Beast's reputation by claiming that he was holding illegal lotteries, that he was an abusive... Like, his workplace was abusive, and that he was, like, harboring pedophiles. You were fine with that, but a girl... Laughing at a girl crying is too far? Do you want a bounty hunt after? Maybe. I'm not sure. I need to sleep at some point. And I've got to do a stream tonight. Fucking kill me. This weekend is murdering me. No, because Ian didn't get empathy until 30. I mean, like, sure, Ian, I get, but Oompa, really? Like, I don't fucking know, man. Like, and it's like we're rehashing the fucking Content Cop coverage. I mean, if you want my Content Cop coverage, there's 7 fucking hours of it in last night's stream.
What is going on with you?
Sorry, don't mind me.
Dickers, I'm sure everyone knows my strong stance against eugenics. I've spoken about it for years. However, Oompaville feels I'm starting to bend on my principles. Like, who is watching this? Who is like, yeah, can't wait to... Somebody said earlier that they were like a regular Oompaville viewer. And I'm like, listen, I'm glad you're here and I'm glad you're fixed. I'm glad I'm able to fucking help, okay? Thanks, officials like this video makes me want to KMS. I'm like, yeah, I feel you. I've got an entire stream without threatening to end myself, and I'm like, wow, that's actually I think I'm doing well. I'm doing well tonight.
If you are able to look at women who are not selling themselves or benefiting off of being seen sexually.
How is that not funny?
This got him into a ton of trouble as people online saw this as a very insensitive thing to do. So Ethan later posted an apology saying he was sorry for laughing.
Hello, everybody. I wanted to come here and discuss the situation with Cutie Cinderella. I didn't really have a good opportunity to discuss it on the podcast, and I did want to say something publicly about it. So forgive me for putting it on this channel. I'll probably also talk.
One day, people are going to find the clips of me, like, laughing at Frogan. They're going to be like, she was in tears and he was laughing at her. And I'm going to get the Frogan clip of being like, based? Based? So based? I'm going to be like, yeah, based. I don't fucking care. What's wrong with you? Are you fucking kidding? Come on.
Talk about it on Thursday and Friday, but I just want to kind of discuss it with you guys.
But then another YouTube channel called Psychology in Seattle, ran by a psychologist, a guy named Kirk Honda, graded Ethan's apology for any signs of psychopathy and rated it an A+, meaning that he got the highest non-psychopathic grade.
I gotta give him an A+, right? Now, everything depends on Cutie Cinderella's reaction to this, but in terms of a public apology, this is A+.
Ethan couldn't go without the world knowing that he got a 10 out of 10 rating, so he repeatedly flaunted it, which made him look psychopathic in spite.
I'm sorry, I don't know much about Ethan, but it looks like a fucking joke to me. It just looks like a joke. It looks like one of those things that you're like, hey, yeah, guys, remember I got time? We've got a 10 out of 10 apology. Who cares? True. Me, kind of, just because I wanted to go over Oompa because I hate him. Listen, it's the middle of the day. It's the middle of the day. I don't think there's anything else on. You're stuck with me. And, listen, this isn't like my killer content, you know? I think laughing at the display is okay, but laughing at what she was upset about is gross. What was she upset about? If I got an A grade on an internet apology, I'd frame it and put it up on my with my master's degree. I don't know the Cutie Cinderella stuff, so I don't know what she was crying about. I've got no fucking idea. But yes, people crying online generally. AI. Oh, okay. Was it? Oh, it was a deep fakes thing. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's kind of fucked. Sure, I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you with the context. Now, yes, what is she upset about? It's not even her. Wait, what? Her friend was jerking into AI porn of her. Oh, was that thing? The AI deep fake porn another creator. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Sure, yeah, no, that is actually pretty fucked. That is pretty fucked. Sure. No, it did involve her. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fucked. It was not of her. Chat, can you guys make up your mind? I mean, listen, okay, actually, fuck it. It doesn't matter. It's really fucked overall. AI deepfake porn is very, very, very fucked. Okay? Very, very, very fucked. I don't think... I would actually categorize AI deepfake porn as pretty fucking close to direct revenge porn. You're getting two guide? Yeah, I know, right? What the fuck? I'm getting DMs about it. Dickers, mate. How you doing?
I must sweep for the deepfake AI porn. Okay,
dude,
okay.
Don't fucking
listen.
Oh, it's gonna get clipped.
This is a huge. This is just you know those dramas where like everybody seems to retell it wrong, like a key detail.
Okay, sure.
It did precipitate from Atrioc jerking it. Okay, Atrioc was allegedly jerking it to AI deepfake porn. However, the deepfake porn shown was not of her. She just fired up a live stream and then started talking about the fact that Atrioc had been like jerking it to AI porn of other girls, and then talking about the fact that she had AI porn of her available out there and started crying, and so she kind of made it all about herself and then started like to weep over the fact that people had jerked it to her face on other women's bodies. Which now I'm saying it, actually, I can kind of understand why that.
I'm literally just waiting for you to come to this point and be like, Is this really what you wanted to? This is what you chose to phone in and correct over. You good? You okay, buddy?
I'm having an iDubbbz moment right now. I feel
like
I'm discovering empathy.
Yeah, like self-reflecting. Like, what am I doing?
Listen, okay, I will stand 10 toes down about the fact she's talking about a guy jerking about AI porn of another woman, okay? And then she starts inserting herself and then starts crying about the fact that there is deepfake porn out there of her, okay? She's making it all about herself and her emotions. Fuck that girl. That fucking Chestnut song is hilarious, and I can't help but smirk every time I see that clip. And I try. Listen, I'm defending myself. Okay. Anyway, I'll let
you're digging in two different directions, and then occasionally get a ladder, climb down, and just start another fucking tunnel. What the fuck you doing?
I'll let you get on with the stream. Okay. I'll see you later, buddy. Bye.
Peace. That was so fucking retarded. Okay.
In spite of the non-psychopathic rating,
Ethan won't stop talking about his A+ rating.
You know he rated my apology to Cutie Cinderella a perfect score? A perfect 10.
A perfect 10 out of 10?
Literally 10 out of 10. Go back. I can teach you how to make a good apology. I'm the best at
10 out of 10.
I know what a perfect apology is, lady. You fucking don't. Is my perfect apology in this PowerPoint? Dude, I got a perfect 10 out of 10. This one is actually best apology, so... Ethan Klein, you guys, oh my god!
Because of this, Ian wanted to try and make an impact on Ethan in ways other than just canceling him. So he went to Seattle and met up with Dr. Honda. Genius! And he tried to convince him to change his apology grading since Ethan clearly held it in such high regard.
Xander! Probably get pretty low marks. Unlike me, perfect score, 10. I said, hey, Lud, no wig drama. Why are you such a...
He looks so fucking awkward through this. He's like, what the fuck is going on? This apparently he's taken his video down talking about this as well. I can't blame him. He probably realized what he'd stepped into and was like, "Oh my god, fuck this." You're autistic as fuck if you think Ethan isn't memeing. Yeah, it's insane. Bro, change the channel. I hate this guy. Listen, that's why we're covering it.
Spineless coward of a person. Now that
Called
you've
the guy that
inserted
balled his
yourself and
eyes
your
out,
girlfriend
yes.
into this conversation,
Insane.
Okay, iDubbbz, I hear you. You're in the room with me right now. I hear you. I hear your request. I understand it. I can understand where it's coming from. And I guess.
So somebody in chat pointed out last night, this is like therapist talk. Like, I hear you, I understand you, I'm listening, I'm taking in what you're saying to me. This I wouldn't have put this in the video. Like, you'll put this in the video, but you won't like release the Sam Hyde video until he releases his. Are you fucking crazy? Like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with iDubbbz? Like, how retarded are you? I loved someone put the Chestnut song over the cry on the call with the guy. Oh god. Oh, okay, that is funny.
Have a policy that when there is a grade for an apology, I am just grading that discrete apology as I see it without taking any consideration of prior or future behavior. If you're wanting me to comment on the overall behavior or the recent behavior from the clips that you have shown me, I believe that Ethan is a good person, and that eventually he will feel sorrow and will feel sorry and will apologize, and I will be there to evaluate that apology when it happens, which I know it will.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Ian said that he would personally grade him at a B-, which is not that much different than an A+.
Anyone can have their own official apology rating system, so I'm going to rate Ethan's apology a B-. That's just based on my own feelings and my own rubric.
And while the psychologist rating didn't change, Ian wanted to make sure that some kind of impact was felt and insists that while Ethan is deserving of
God, this is so God. I mean, how do you sit there, record this, and just be like, how is this not the most fucking ridiculous thing to have, like, this is one of the most ridiculous things that has occurred in the YouTube aristocracy. Honest to fucking God.
all the criticism, he is also a human. And so he got Ethan's biggest haters to come together and say nice and admirable things about him instead of just sending hate.
I have challenged some of his most powerful haters to put down the haterade and just say something nice and charitable about him.
Okay, let's see what fucking Oompaville's take is on the nice stuff. Let's have a look. I'm sure it'll be real fucking interesting.
Because I think he deserves it.
I just wanted to say that I respect that you are genuinely yourself on the internet. I think a lot of other people respect you for it as well. I think that's a big reason why people were drawn to your content in the first place. I think that's a lot of the reason why your employees chose to work with you over anyone else.
Ethan, I think...
So again, I've said this before, I'll say it again because it's just played. I fucking hate denims. I fucking hate denim. She's a vile piece of shit. But I genuinely think she is the only person in this who put in a nice non-backhanded compliment. You are yourself. If you're talking about big YouTubers, I mean, look at the state of fucking Oompaville. Look at the state of Oompaville. A perfect fucking example. If you're talking about the big fucking YouTubers and content creators, like, you're genuinely yourself and we'll just be honest, is actually quite a fucking compliment. Because most of these people have given up their personalities for like an extra 1,000 viewers. Like, traded their souls in. It's unironically the only nice thing said about Ethan in this entire fucking video. Which is wild. Which is wild. Everyone else just puts in this insane backhanded compliment. The only person who doesn't is Denims. That's fucking crazy. It's insane. It is the only thing I have ever seen out of Denims in my entire life that is even slightly redeeming about her. It's at least a current compliment, yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Everyone else in this fucking like vile, backhanded, self-serving, except for fucking Denims of all people. I can't. But I'm still shocked. I have no idea how this has occurred.
It's respectable that you even began this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview. I know it's not easy.
Ethan Klein, I think that when you are being goofy, when you're being silly, when you are being lighthearted, and just having fun with your friends, I think that is when you're at your best. So I'd love to see more of that.
I kind of like that. I kind of like everybody being real shitty and then just being real nice. You know, starting off with a Fortnite L and then ending with a big ups.
Did you watch them, Oompa? Did you actually watch them? Fuck me. I wasn't here for the start. Did you go over that KSI moved his boxing match the same day as Karate Clash? I mentioned it, yeah. I do think it's funny. I haven't looked into it in detail, but I do think that's fucking funny. Didn't play the best one. The best one is Frogan. The best one is Frogan. Followed closely by Ian laughing. Ian crying.
Big ups, Chinese takeout. This is the part in the video where there is Ian crying, which, I don't know, that's an odd one for me. That's an odd one to me. It's like very in touch.
It's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
There's no way ever in a million years that a psychologist or therapist could get me to do anything.
This bit feels weird and emotionally manipulative, actually stomach churning. Yeah, that's the intention. And more importantly, he's literally crying about his own situation. It's not even saying anything really nice about Ethan. He literally just makes him about himself. It's fucking ridiculous.
Thing but throw hands.
It's just these fucking people, man.
I would never open up. So very alien to me watching this, you know, because I'm such an incredibly masculine man. So yeah. The rest of the elements of the content cop were fairly similar to how they used to be. It was definitely a bit more punches pulled. It wasn't as mean as it used to be. But that thing at the end is definitely very different. That's very different. You know, everyone coming together and saying positive things about someone. That's kind of an interesting way to look at it. Kind of an interesting way to do it. I'm excited to see H3's final response to all this stuff. The audience reception to
Ian
this...
cried to get him to change his apology grade 100%. That's an interesting fucking theory. Oh, that's an interesting fucking theory. Would Ian do that? Yeah, of course he fucking would.
Has been 50-50.
I'll believe
nearly
it.
50-50.
That's canon
people
now.
are excited to see iDubbbz swinging a fucking lot of people.
Hold on.
50-50. The audience reception to this has been 50-50. Nearly 50-50. People are excited.
Are we doing the whole kind of the YouTube downvoting app thing is real? It's not. YouTube doesn't export the API feed for dislikes. It doesn't export it. You cannot tell how disliked a video is. The extension hasn't worked for years and years. Anybody who knows anything about like APIs will be able to tell you this. This isn't hard.
Excited to see iDubbbz swinging. A fucking lot of people hate H3 nowadays. Like everybody, a lot of people are kind of coming together on that. A lot of people hate iDubbbz too. So yeah, the top comments seem to be pretty happy with the video. You've got this one. Thank you.
The downvotes are pretty impressive even when you only look at the extension users. Okay, let me explain how the extension works because that's not true. So it's probably the problem with the extension is this. The extension estimates downvotes based on the number of downvotes. That's not the actual number of downvotes. It's based around the number of downvotes. And the reason that that's inaccurate is because people who have the downvote extension are more likely to downvote. It's a selection bias. You misunderstand me? Okay. Look in the developer console. It lists raw votes there as well. Oh, really? Interesting. I did not come back to goddamn jar talk, did I? No, you didn't. The extension has an inherent bias, yeah.
Thank you, iDubbbz, for hosting our high school reunion in your comment section. This was really nice to see everyone again. Last Content Cop, I was an edgy middle schooler who didn't know what they wanted to do. I now work in corporate with no college experience. Time has flown by.
I have one video on this channel. One video with less than 80% like ratio. And like one video or stream. One. And it's the dog pack one. Because they were really angry. And that one is like 52% dislike. And that's an achievement. I am personally like, that's a personal achievement that I managed to piss people off that much, that they hated that video that much. It's real rare. Because people can't see the dislikes, most people don't click the dislike button. You have to actually annoy people or say things like I do when I'm like, dislike this stream. Show me that you care, click the dislike button. Most people just don't click it.
That's just sad. It just sounds terrible. On Twitter, the response drastically different. People don't really like it at all.
You can shit equally on everybody in this video in a manner that is the same as this or more, and make a better nuke than whatever this is.
iDubbbz has been reduced to a Hassan Dingleberry, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it was certainly interesting. It was certainly interesting. It was a tough watch. It was a tough watch. It was a really hard watch. It didn't seem like there was a lot of a point to it. I didn't really like it. To me, it seemed like this meme. Coughing baby versus coughing baby. I thought that was really funny. There's a lot of jokes. There's also some fair criticism.
I thought that meme was really funny. Did you? What? What? God, that says so much about Oompa. As a YouTuber, I'd use my community tab to show my likes and dislikes once a month because I could. That's actually pretty funny. Oh fuck, I might steal that. That's actually good. I might do that. Might do that for random videos. I'm stealing that. That's fucking banging as an idea.
I don't know who a lot of the people who were named in the comments before, but apparently Denims, I don't know if this is true, I'm not gonna fact check it, but this seems like a really weird world. Brandon, my friend Brandon Buckingham, doesn't seem to like iDubbbz maybe, or maybe he does. I don't know. I don't know the.
Write me out the will.
I was here when I was sitting beside him when he tweeted this though. I was sitting right beside Brandon when he tweeted this picture of.
My 8th video ever was a retrospective on the Miskiff allegations when he returned. It was a 20% like to dislike ratio. It's the first video which got any traction. That's okay. That's pretty fucking bad.
iDubbbz crying. 25,000 likes. Holy f. And then Ethan found out that the Content Cop dropped while he was live, and he's just like mauling and screaming, "What did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this? How did I deserve this? There's no shot of any of this video holding water."
Hold on. What he's doing? He's doing what, Oompa?
Dropped while he was live, and he's just like mauling and screaming, "What did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this?"
He's not molding. He's laughing. God. Okay. Unironically, I fucking. This is so dumb. This is like, you have to be so socially inept to think that. That's fucking crazy.
How did I deserve this? There's no shot of any of this video holding water. Then he circles back. It's just bad, man. Ethan doubts any criticism. I'm excited to see his response to it.
Like, what? Why? What would I do to like fucking, like, what kind of fucking, like, bro, what kind of cowardly bullshit is this? Like, we have one disagreement where I get upset because you guys aren't defending me publicly after everything I've done to support you guys, and like you bring on people who are fucking Denims and Frogan, who did a fucking anti-Semitic tier list, and you're platforming them and co-signing them. And by the way, to even make it even more crazy, Lena's fighting in your fight, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I actually can't believe that he did this.
My overall opinion is that both of these people do not seem smart to me watching the video.
Fuck me, Oompaville giving like takes on other people's intelligence is agonizing. It's just it's fucking insane. Yeah, I don't think these people seem smart. It's like fucking a retard reviewing like other retarded people. Is this what content is now? Actually, yes, look at the state of my show. Fuck.
Having watched what I do watch, I don't think they're bad people, to be honest. I'm not going to say that anybody's a bad person unless they're a true piece of shit like Johnny Somali.
Did this moron delete his video? Yeah, of course he fucking did. I'm having to watch it on a fucking mirror.
Vitali. These people do not seem smart, though. I will be completely honest with you. These are not politically intelligent people, it seems. These are people very in touch with their feelings.
Ultimate retard review.
Nothing wrong with that, I guess, if you want to not approach things from a sort of a rational perspective. But what do I know? I'm also a very dumb person, but I wouldn't recommend anyone
Thank you. At least we're acknowledging that, I guess. Fuck.
learn from any of this. Do not watch these people. Do not become like these people. You know, if you think that iDubbbz is the same, you know, he's the same guy who made all the
Third curator with a 10. Alfred thinks this is funny. Fuck. Thanks for the 10.
content a long time ago, just now, and things have changed. Same guy, though. You can definitely become better, and you can definitely become a lot smarter, but still the same level of emotionality on a different wavelength. It seems like, and same thing with H3H3. It's just the same thing, but now he's not the underdog anymore. People suck, people are terrible, and they're lame, and you should go outside and read books, and yeah, take your vitamins and stuff, and not worry too much about this shit. So anyways, thank you for watching.
Oh, it's my pleasure. I'm glad I could find a copy that you hadn't deleted from the fucking internet. Fuck me. Dickers, they're both in touch with their emotions, which is fine if you want to not approach things from a rational perspective. Like, I feel like I've just had a fucking, like, aneurysm of some kind. Aneurysm. Fuck. Jesus. Waifu with the 5. The Oompaville video would have been more tedious to get through if it weren't for your commentary. No, well, I mean, I don't know. Listen, I mean, it was a waste of time from my perspective as well. Unironically. Fuck me. That video put Beckett in a fugal state. I'm just like, I feel like I've been raped. I'm in shock. What's going on? I need to report this? Like, what? Oh, fuck me. Do you know if Caleb was going to be involved with Tom in the project that Steven wanted to do with Tom before you saved Tom from that project? No idea. No idea. Oh, Diori is fucking broken, you people. I've never given a single view to Beast, Dogpack, I'm Alex, Frogan, Denim, Sasan, Destiny, Mama Max, etc. I mean, I actually unironically occasionally watch Frogan because, like, I just like to tune in. Have you, like, Frogan unironically is kind of like Alex Jones in that if you watch InfoWars, 99% of InfoWars is, like, just boring. It's just the same shit over and over again. Maybe 99%'s a bit strong. Probably about, like, 80 to 90% of InfoWars is just whatever. But like Frogan's like this. Like you're kind of watching for the bit where she does something like completely insane. Like I tweeted out the fact that she was watching the puppy fucking Super Bowl, and like she goes and gets her pet. Like she basically she's not reacting at all. She's just on her phone. And then the commentator's like, if you're watching the Puppy Bowl with your pet, why not tweet it out? And she goes and grabs her pet. Because she's trying to get fucking any attention she can. It's ridiculous. And she gets it like on screen. I can't remember what it is, if it's a dog or a cat or a rabbit or something. She gets it on screen because like she's doing anything she can for any kind of attention. Frogan is unironically fascinating to watch because she's just completely like she's actually talentless. She's actually talentless. It's crazy. It's so rare to find commentators who are actually just like completely fucking worthless. Like most commentators have like most creators have some redeeming qualities, but people like Frogan are just like it's nothing. It is nothing. There is nothing good about them, which is crazy to me. So I'm just trying to there we go. Check and be on screen a little bit and actually readable. Yeah, fuck. I'm like fucking this up really badly. I'm literally just trying to move a window. I need a new mouse. That's the problem. I need a new mouse. That's brutal. Even Will has something like talent. Yeah, like, it's quite rare to find a commentator who's actually just completely fucking useless. It is a rarity. There's not many of them. She's that type of person who's always in the spotlight but gets nowhere and nobody has heard of her, yeah. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Yeah, Beckett, blame the mouse. No, I actually do need a new mouse. My mouse is, like, fucked. Like, my mouse wheel's, like, fucked on it. So I need to get a new one. But I haven't got around to it yet. I haven't found one that I like. Oh. Your shift's almost over? I mean, it is 1 o'clock in the afternoon here, basically. That was fun, though. That was fun. Listen. Only took me nearly 5 hours to get through a video. Holy shit. Just buy the same model until inevitably I stop making it. No, I like to change it up every now and again. I like to change it up, and then I'm like, ooh, new mouse. As long as it's ergonomic, I don't really care. But yeah, Oompaville is boring, and Frogan is Jabby the Hutt. Holy shit. You're gonna get me in trouble. That was horrible. I enjoyed it best. Beckett slightly crushed his mouse in rage after a low flying practice went wrong. Dude, I ended up in jail in Star Citizen recently. Did not go well for me. Did not go well for me. I raided a base and then I got blown up. And I need to invest in. I need a ship that allows me to carry a vehicle. I need to start investing in more vehicles for driving around with things, and I need something that can, like, take that kind of capacity. And I'm not sure what I'm meant to get to do that. I just woke up and saw this stream, hell yeah. Unfortunately, we are at the end of the content. Please not actual money. No, I mean, like, well, maybe. I might melt some stuff for it. What did waifu say? Feel free to censor my comment. What did you say? Oh, okay. Right. I'm gonna censor your comment. I don't care. I don't give a shit. It's me. It's all good. Don't forget to steal my commentary community tab idea. Yes, that is a solid idea. That's very funny. I'll go through and find the videos people hated the most and make a little fucking collage of them. Of, like, when I've annoyed people. Because, like, I'll be honest with you, like, I absolutely fucking love when people get annoyed at my shit. Doesn't matter who it is, it's just very funny to me. I blew myself up in the tutorial because I suck at spaceflight. You'll get it. If you've got a controller, I think flying in space with a controller is a lot easier than mouse and keyboard. Also, don't forget to post in the Discord when you're streaming Star Citizen. I might stream a bit on Monday. Might do some Star Citizen streaming on Monday. That would be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Okay. Well, I have discovered that Chud is actually doing stream today. Which means I have someone to raid you to. Haha! How fucking based is that? That makes my life easy. Because I do like having someone to raid you to. So I don't have to fucking stay live forever. Gonna check Free Flight out later. Based. I might make a Star Citizen chat in the Discord. Controlling space in most games is easier than mouse and keyboard, and I was a mouse keyboard player for years. Yeah, I'd love to get, like, some fucking joysticks. Okay, look, I'm gonna send you over to the Chud. This has been great. I'll be back later tonight to go over Chuli's video, and a few other things, which should be a nice bit of return to ACC content. I hope you guys have a great Sunday. Happy Easter. Before you raid us over, you're gonna cover the Goon Star. I don't know yet, because that's sort of like progressed. Maybe I might do a wrap up of it, because it is fucking funny. So yeah, maybe. Okay, cool. Right. I'll be back tonight. I'll be back tonight. I'll be putting out announcements in a couple of hours. Once I've woken up and I've got like a time. So it'll probably be like in 8-9 hours you'll see an announcement. Happy Easter. Take care of yourselves. Say hi to your family. All that kind of shit. Peace.